Shut up.
Hello?
My
Road
name's
work
Jared,
ahead.
I'm 19 and I can't
sure
fucking
hope
read.
it does.
Fuck you, chicken strips.
Chicken strip.
You said that like you were in an acting class and you were told to like give a different read.
I sure hope it
Work
does.
ahead.
Like, to be or not to be.
Oh my gosh,
to
Dan,
be
you
or
already
not
got a
to be.
monologue token for
Oh,
your
wow.
amazing choice
I
last
sure
week.
hope it does.
Wow.
Hi, friends. Welcome back to Bards of New York, the actual play D&D show, stream, podcast, where sometimes we actually play D&D, and once again, we're not playing D&D for the next 10-ish weeks. We're playing Good Society meets Kids on Bikes meets our brainchild of a homebrew Frankenstein concoction, and it's been really fucking fun so far.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah. Welcome back to Gilded Thrones. Welcome back to the world of Arcadia. Woo.
I love it here. I want to live here.
It has felt like way more than a week. Has it not? Is that just me? I felt like I've just been toiling for capitalism for like
I've been
12
through
days
so many.
I think it's
straight.
also the heat wave. Everything feels
Yeah.
so much longer.
You can
harder.
like imagine what it feels like in the kingdom because it's always like super hot in the
Thank you
kingdom.
for bringing it to the world.
time.
Yeah, I'll bring it back around.
I'm sorry none of us picked to be from the kingdom, Hannah.
It's okay. I made several characters from the kingdom, and Woody made a few characters from the kingdom.
You're all gonna ruin our lives.
Well, we'll see. See how the cookie crumbles, how the hedron falls,
Indeed.
as a certain fortune teller phrases it.
How to keep in balls.
I don't have anything else to say other than I love you all. I'm really glad y'all are here with us. I know the world is super, super shitty and scary right now, but we're glad you're here to go to a fantasy world for 4 hours at least.
At least.
Yeah.
It better be. I need those 4 hours.
Those 4 hours get me through the rest of the week. I think we're ready for announcements unless anybody else has anything they want to say.
Start with merch corner, baby.
All the way back around to the merch. Always merch. I'm not wearing merch today. My lovely friend Daniel and my wife are both wearing
wife?
the merch of the show.
I don't know if you can tell this is a crop top. It's super cute.
This is.
Yeah. We have a lot of really fun Gilded Thrones merch featuring the wonderful art from Carmen Porzio. We fucking love it, and we love being able to give it to you guys and wear it and show it off and really just enjoy it. So, Bards of New York .square, like the shape, .site, like site.
Did you say dot shade?
No, .square.
Oh.
That's where all the
Like
cool
the shade.
websites are.
Oh, like
Dot shade.
Yeah, sorry, you didn't hear my parentheses? I tried to say it with parentheses.
I didn't know you could hear parentheses.
Welcome.
Is that like synesthesia? I can't ever say that word. Where you can like see,
Synesthesia?
where you can like see colors, but you can like hear parentheses.
You know who? You know
I
who
have
has?
grammasthesia.
You want to learn?
I see
This is
how
not
it's
words. These are not
how the
words.
syntax is.
Were we gonna say
Syntaxesia.
Syntaxesia.
Synesthesia.
Wow.
That's hard. The S's are hard for me,
SEAL
guys.
Team 6 on the goddamn announcements. Check out the merch store, please.
Please do.
Yeah.
You know, as
Are you
synesthesia.
ready to do it?
Beautiful.
And back over to Rachel with the
Yeah,
sports.
the merch is so fucking fire.
Do you...
Oh.
You ready? Do
you
you want
wanna
to
be
know how to be a
Wiki warrior?
I will tell you.
Did you get away from
I'm in the suck. It hurts. It hurts my brain.
Sorry.
No.
No, I'll do it, Miles. I got it.
Do you know what the wiki is? You don't need to. Become a wiki warrior.
Don't need
Join the Discord. Go to the wiki section. Talk to our wiki scribes, monarchs, incredible angels that keep us all sane. Keep everything in one place. Keep it organized. Keep it making sense so that we can go back and find things. You can find things. You can become a wiki warrior in your sleep almost. If you are listening while you're sleeping and also taking notes while you're sleeping, then you can be a wiki warrior while you sleep. We have an incredible team of note takers. It helps with tinfoiling. It helps with fanfic. It helps with everything. There's also a Wiki 101 this weekend.
There is, yeah. Saturday, Friday, or I mean, what? I gotta go home.
Start the show over.
It's Saturday,
Let me pull up,
August
let me pull up.
2nd, right?
Yes.
At 3 p.m. Eastern time.
Turn on Discord.
On Discord, on the Bards radio channel, I believe. is where
Yeah.
it's taking
Bardio.
place. I better see
Bardio.
all of you there.
And it's very exciting. I guess I will tell you what the wiki is, but it's the fandom wiki for Bards of New York. If you must know,
Such a long
I literally
sentence.
looked up stuff on it today for the episode today.
And this is only episode 4.
Yep.
But the real
We need to
thing you
find
need
the
to know
rumors.
is how amazing the Wiki team is, and if you like to take notes and tinfoil and are rewatching and pulling timestamps, they would love to have you. And we appreciate any and all of your time, and our team is amazing.
And tinfoil means theorize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a great way to like do wiki work. When I had the time and I would help out the wiki warriors and take tasks, it's a great way to like catch lore that you missed the first time you
Yeah.
watched or played. And I'm like, oh shit, and then I can theorize about stuff. And yeah, it's a good time.
That's my announcement. I feel like it was really clear this time.
Yeah, super clear. I do see a lot of new people coming into the Discord saying that you've bullied them into joining.
I've never
So-
once bullied. I've simply reported the news. You have 10 minutes to join the Discord.
I thought you were on sports.
I'm on sports. I don't know any sports.
How about those Mets?
Nope.
Steelers?
What is that?
Baseball, football.
I know. I'm just kidding.
I saw the light leave Dan's
But
eyes
you
for a
believed
second.
me.
I did.
That's me with the Wiki.
Will Champion has synesthesia.
Does he?
See? He's also not 6 foot.
Nope. Sorry. Anyway, who's next?
And that's the news. Over to Hannah
Is
for
it my
Monument
turn?
Studios.
As you're listening to our beautiful mouth sounds, you are also listening to the beautiful sounds of Monument Studios. They're a great company. We've been working with them. We've been big fans of them since, 2022, I think, is when we first discovered them, thanks to like a targeted Google ad.
Yeah.
Their music is just phenomenal. I always feel like when I look, before we found Monument Studios and I would look for music for Bards of New York, I would find stuff that was almost there that would kind of work, but then you'd have to go through all the like channels of giving like attribution, and then YouTube would flag it sometimes just because YouTube is like that. And the songs weren't always like to the quality that I wanted them to be. And the second we found Monument Studios, it was like, oh my god, we have like cinema grade music to use.
Pickle my
And
toes.
it has
Let's
just
go.
changed the game for us. It's so fun to play around with. I feel like it really rounds out any of the worlds that
Yeah.
we have. And what's great, I'm sure a lot of you know, is that Monument Studios now has kind of like a streaming music program called Fantasy Plus, which I am using right now, which is where you pay like, I think it's like $5 a month or something super cheap like that, and you get access to all of their music. And when I say all of it, it's like thousands and thousands and thousands of songs and sound effects, and you can layer like a sound effect with a song with like some environmental stuff over it. It's just so fun to play around with. Sometimes instead of campaign planning, I'll just get lost in Fantasy Plus. And right now, if you use code BARDS, which is BARDS, you can try Fantasy Plus for 90 days free, which is fucking crazy.
That's so much time.
That's Halloween.
Yeah, that's crazy. You could use that for a lot of D&D sessions with your friends.
Halloween, I freaking love bats.
And speaking of D&D sessions with your friends, I know a lot of folks play D&D over Discord, and
Heck
next
yeah.
week, around August 7th,
next week, yeah.
they're going to be launching their Discord integration, so you can use Fantasy Plus with Discord.
Y'all, if we
Which
had
is
that,
so cool.
oh my god, if we had that like
I
4 or 5
know.
years ago, holy shit.
I
Would've been
know.
crazy.
I'm kind of jealous,
Yeah,
but like
very
happy
jealous.
it's here. Jealous that it hasn't been here before.
It'll be very exciting.
Yeah.
On August 7th.
But like,
September 7th.
if this sounds like an ad, yes it is. But we also like wholeheartedly like we've talked about Monument Studios up one side and down the other. We really, really believe in the product and in the people who make it, and they're just two people working real hard to create stuff for other creators and other TTRPG lovers. So go check them out. Use code BARDS for 90 days free. Fucking do it. Why wouldn't you?
What do you have to lose?
Nothing. Just some time when you like you get time blindness, like when you play The Sims and all of a sudden you've built like 6 different playlists on Fantasy Plus. And you've been there for 8 hours.
Time learning is not time wasted.
That's true. That's very true. But that's my announcement. Do we have anything else? Are we ready for an RP warm-up?
I think those were our 3 announcements.
Beautiful, wonderful, glorious. Oh! First, we will not be playing Gilded Thrones next week. Miley, Wiley, Boobop, and I have to go to a wedding.
Real one.
A
We gotta
real-
serve some cunt at a wedding.
a real world wedding, and so we will not be here. So in lieu of that, we will be streaming something else, and if you want to know what we'll be streaming, stick around until the end of the show, and we will let you know.
Something exciting.
Something very exciting. Yeah. But in case you're new here, or you haven't been here in a while, we do a roleplay warm-up where Rachel asks a question of everybody at the table, something about their characters, so that we can jump into the given circumstances, so that we can get to know our characters a little bit better, because this is a character and relationship building TTRPG.
I have not noticed.
And so that Miley Wiley Boobop and Danny Boy can listen to our lovely mouth sounds and mic levels so that they can just play two people who have made several promises to each other. Several? Several's like two.
What's the
One,
second
two?
one?
Several's 3.
No, several is 7.
Several is 3.
Mendax was in the room when you made that third promise with the Vile Queens.
Yeah, but
I
he's not
was.
a part of it.
I wasn't part of it.
Whatever.
Okay, fine.
A witness.
A
Lots of
couple.
secrets.
A couple.
Lots of
But
promises,
so
lots
that
of
they can
secrets.
test our mic levels, so that we can all just enjoy the immersive world of the court and Arcadia and the continent. When I asked this question,
I really wish that could be a T-shirt.
the continent.
Oh my god.
When Rachel asked
Continent
this
of Arcadia.
question, if you are currently in chat on Twitch or YouTube, if you are in the comment sections later on YouTube or Spotify, or if you have us in your ear holes whilst you are also on your way to a wedding, please feel free to answer for yourself or for one of your lovely, lovely brain children if you're writing a book or you're playing a TTRPG. We read the comments on YouTube and Spotify and everywhere else, so share them because we love them, and creativity begets creativity. And I feel like I know characters sometimes because some people have answered for 45 episodes of Dark
Yeah.
Age that I'm like, oh, I kind of know your character now because you've answered so many of these, which is fun. But yeah, over to you, Rachel. I'm done talking.
Are you ready? Because we're going to start with me and go this way.
Great.
Okay. Tonight's roleplay warm-up question is, what does loyalty look like to your character? For Dulcamara, loyalty looks like Melvira. It is choosing to do what you have to do, what you need to do for your family, for your people, despite not wanting to, or liking the people that you're doing it with, and pushing through and doing your duty. That's what loyalty looks like to her.
Damn. Okay.
Was that enough for the mic?
Yeah, you're
Great
great.
for the jugular with
Yeah.
that one.
That's where I wanted to go first.
For Casca, loyalty looks like, to me, it looks like steadfastness. Somebody who is willing to weather the storms of life and will still stay by your side. And that doesn't necessarily mean in a physical presence, but that you always know when somebody is with you. And that steadfastness is a clear sign to me that that is what loyalty is, and the kind of loyalty that I value.
For Lucan, loyalty is a strange concept for him right now. He isn't entirely sure what it means. I can't find his accent.
Because he's not a dictionary. We established that in episode 1.
Yeah, he's not a dictionary. Yeah, I think that his want of loyalty would be something that can surpass everything else. Something that feels right is true loyalty. Loyalty can only be felt when it's an action. It's not as real.
Like it's an actionable thing. It can't be a passive thing.
It's more of something that you have a feeling of and want to do so is the true kind of loyalty.
I understand.
The other way of you're told to be loyal, but you don't feel it.
Performative.
Yes.
Yes.
Comes from the heart.
Nice. Love it.
Loyalty to Mendax Vale is a core piece to his everyday life. He believes that loyalty is what he lives on, and his loyalty to those that he has made promises to are steadfast, and those he have made promises with and expects them from those people, he wants them and requires them. So if you are not loyal to him, it is a detriment to the relationship and will be a problem.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Mark me for
threat.
scared and horny.
A threat.
Scared and horny.
I'm a danger.
I don't usually think that that like deep southern voice is like particularly sexy. You do a great job. You make
Well,
it sexy,
thank you.
Dan. Yeah.
It's one of the few accents
You've
I
made me
can
a convert.
do. Well.
All right. For Rafa,
Rafa's voice too.
her vision of loyalty is someone who will love her through everything, through all the good things, the ups, the successes, but most importantly will love her through her errors and her imperfections, because she is nowhere near perfect, and she has done things that she regrets that she can't take back, but it's the fact that there are people who stand by her and love her, not in spite of, but in truly because of those imperfections and those parts. That is her perfect vision of loyalty, to just someone who will love her through it all.
This was lovely. This is a lovely
I like
question.
this question. Thank you
Yeah.
all.
I feel like a good point in the story too to ask this question.
House of Mirrors, baby.
House of fucking mirrors. Let's go. All right, Kyle, my love. You ready to pull a tarot card?
Yeah.
In case you haven't been here in a while, I should explain this as well. We pull a tarot card at the start of every stream to do a little bit of augury, like the Weird do, spelled W-Y-R-D, and see
Weird.
energetically how the stream and the story is gonna go. Sometimes see how it will go literally. Yeah. So
Spirit never lies.
between death and the moon.
Between death and the moon.
So Kyle, you know the drill. I'm going to shuffle. You tell me when.
What are we gonna guess?
What are we guessing?
Oh,
I think it's gonna be Temperance or the Chariot.
The Chariot?
I don't know why. That's
Wow.
just what's hitting me.
Lovers
Chat,
all
put
day,
your
baby.
guesses in there.
What'd you say?
Lovers. I think it's gonna be lovers.
That would be
I'm
fun.
waiting
It
for
might be lovers.
Welcome to
Choices, baby, choices!
what I guess every time, and it's the Tower.
Shocker.
I want the tower to be pulled during the Mage's
Hold on,
Duel.
let me see what we
Or
pulled
during the
last.
wedding.
Ooh.
Death.
Oh!
I love it. The death card. Casca's is the death card. When I created Casca, I said that's
Yeah.
her tarot card.
Wow.
Great change.
Yep. All right. Tell me when.
Stop. Stop. The one in your hand.
It is death.
Wow.
Do I get an extra token?
Oh, this is an amazing card here. Kyle, I'm gonna pass it off to you. It's gorgeous.
This is my favorite card.
I wonder what the story is behind that one. Let's see. This is from the tarot deck, Tarot of the Divine.
Oh, you know what,
in
I can
case
do-
y'all are
I do it now.
interested in it. The Death card is one of my favorite cards, just because it's like a fresh start, or like an evolution of something, or like turning over a new leaf. But this card is represented by White Bear King Valemon. I believe I'm pronouncing that. It's from Norway, and it's a Norwegian fairy tale. Death is a huge upheaval, potentially representing the death of one way of life and the start of a new one. Life changes irrevocably, and there is no way to go back. Change is necessary. The death of childhood is important in order to grow up. It was upright, and so it does mean metamorphosis, evolution, loss, transition, or change, which I think is a great card to pull after y'all just heard those freaky deaky little fortunes.
There's also
Maybe I will call my mom tonight.
there's like somebody's in the bed and like you can see their butt a little bit.
A little
Some
booty.
butt. You see some little booty.
There's some booty in the card.
Some booty.
That's a beautiful. there's like a
There was some-
skull shadow on
Yeah,
the
it's
There's some
curtain. It's
nip
gorgeous.
on the card last week. And I
Good
was like,
shuffling hand.
Oh,
Where is
yeah.
she going into bed?
Good
I
pull,
think she's going to like see who's there, and the person's like sitting up.
We'll
and
have to look up
naked
the
there.
fairy tale, Norwegian fairy tale.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
Yeah, I kind of like this because I don't really know Norwegian fairy tales, but it's fun to like get turned on to them and then I can look them up.
Yeah, I love getting turned on to
I was
Norwegian
gonna
fairy
say.
tales.
Fucking
I was gonna say.
troglodytes.
We haven't even
Say
started the
something.
show proper.
That is a phrase.
I know. This is bad.
It was a pun.
It is my recompense, my comeuppance. Well,
Yeah.
Uppance?
I think we're ready for some
Good night,
beautiful
everybody.
bean footage.
Oh, we
That's
so
the end of
are.
the
Yeah.
Everyone.
We
Let's
so
fucking go. Miley Wiley Wipe.
Roll
boop
them
bop.
beans.
Miley Wiley wipe?
It's a runaway train. It's
By
a
the way,
runaway. Go to the bean footage.
To one worthy of witnessing history. You are most graciously invited to attend the wedding of His Grace the Duke and her ladyship, the esteemed and most favourite niece of Her Imperial Majesty. 'Twill be a joyous and consequential union between our humble and harmonious nations. We entreat you to arrive at the court, our modest seat of marble and mirrors, where we, in our wisdom, practice peace. Come adorned in your finest regalia, cloaked in civility, and armed, as always, with discretion and cutting wit. We will remind you that poisons, though ever a temptation, are discouraged. Let those who attend do so with eyes open and tongues guarded, for alliances forged here shall surely shape the fate of empires. Ever and always, your Imperial Majesty.
Here we go.
Avocado.
Look at all those chickens.
He needs some milk.
Thanks.
I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me.
That's one of my favorite
It's a
vines.
great line.
I think about that gal all the time.
It's
I
the
wonder how
energy
she's
everyone
doing.
should hold.
Yep.
What did you say?
Such a
I'm
good
a
way
bad
to start
bitch.
the
You
show.
can't kill me.
Miss Keisha.
Miss Keisha. Oh my fucking god, she's fucking dead.
Such a good way to start the show, y'all.
If I ever refer to somebody as Miss Keisha, they're dead.
Because I
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I did that once and people looked at me like I was crazy and I was like, they don't know
She
mine.
missed Keisha.
All right. Welcome back to the realm known as Arcadia. Last session, we had the start of a new day. We had a new letter from Lady Aislin where she spilled all the tea of the goings-ons amongst the court. Letters were exchanged in the morning between many a person. We met a very interesting shadow daddy. Shatty.
No.
a shady shatty.
I don't know about shatty. It sounds like I pooped myself. And I won't have that.
Shatty do.
Say the proper title. Say the full thing.
Mendax Vale Shatty?
Shadow
A
Daddy.
southern shadow daddy.
There you go.
Southern Shadow
Southern
Daddy.
Shadow Daddy. And then
Shadow.
after those letters were read, we learned of a very important mission from one Mio Sarovei. And then we all went to watched the opening of the carnival, which was opened with fiery love. There was a Ferris wheel conversation between several people, two and two, and the attendant who just like kept letting you go around
Those
and around and around.
Top tier at this place.
Many
Top
games were
fucking tier.
played. We had fantasy ring toss with different elements, and we had a ladder game that really, really just humbled Lucan.
As it does us all.
A couple promises
He
were
won. But it was
made
hard.
between diarchy members, and the story of the triple-faced goddess was imparted to a young woman looking to make friends from a young woman looking to make friends. And then you all ended up with the fortune teller down a lone dark pathway with a single tent where they gave you fortunes of woe, walls, and wishes. And it
Whoa.
it hit different for everyone. Left y'all in a bit of a weird soup, I'm sure. I thought my friends were mad at me. Never.
We're just good actors.
You're just good actors. And at the very end, the fortune teller told you that you could find them again, and that the weird does not see within their tent. Before you were blinded by a brilliant green light, and when you opened your eyes, you were back amongst the rest of the carnival tents with the other attendants. Attendees, I guess, would be the right word for that. And that is where we're going to start, is you all standing around, having just heard these fortunes, having heard each other's fortunes, didn't see anything. You're now back at the carnival. And I'll fade all this music and give you the carnival vibes again.
Where on the wiki are the fortunes?
The fortunes?
Are they not on
I think they're in the Discord.
Yeah, then the
on the
Discord.
Discord?
You didn't memorize and write on your arm your fortune?
Yeah.
You can't recite it word for word right now.
That job.
Would you all like a refresher on the rumors, or do you think you got them?
I remember.
I mean, I know them. They're my favorite thing.
Remember that we do have one scandal, which is that there's a plot against the Vile Queens.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, only if you want. If you want to redo the rumors, you don't have to. I feel good. Personally.
Head to the wiki if you want to know what the rumors are.
And I think they're all also on the Discord. We have a page.
But this is where, again, I've given you the sandbox. It is now your turn to play.
And it is standing outside just suddenly in the carnival. Casca, Lucan, Mendax, Rafa, and Dulcamara.
Yep, it's in kind of like a grassy part of the carnival. There's kind of a cove of trees where there's clearly places for people to sit, kind of similar to what you brought Rafa into before.
Okay.
And then across from that directly are a few food stalls with vines trailing up the sides, and then they have beautiful script displaying what they're selling or giving. Nobody has to buy anything; they're giving it away. And then you can see the Ferris wheel. If you're facing the food stalls, is off to your left, and kind of like the front of the palace. If you continued to walk, would be on your right.
Okay. What a wonderful performance. You all didn't clap, which was quite rude, but I will apologize on your behalf later.
That was just a performance. It wasn't rape.
I love that you thought it was. It was very convincing.
Yes, it was very convincing. I mean, I think I heard some things that no one else would have known unless they were in my head.
Well, we've practiced for months leading up to this.
Interesting.
Are you telling me that the coven just plays at parlor tricks?
Are you telling me you believe what you heard?
Did you not?
Well, no. But I didn't want to be rude.
So you don't have actual fortune tellers in the Coven?
We do. We have many. But this is a carnival.
Mendax is both listening to everything that is being said and like kind of more so analyzing each person, but acutely also looking for mercy and being like, where the fuck did the person I was going with went? Do I see her?
Roll me a wit check.
Okay.
I think that would be the thing.
Did you need me to roll anything or?
Nope.
Okay.
No.
I love being able to roll things back here, and you guys don't.
I don't know
what
why
I'm
you
doing.
did it, and I'm
You're
scared.
lying horribly.
With a D12, that's a 12.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Really good job.
You glance around, you don't really see Mercy around.
Okay.
You do hear laughter from, like, kitty corner from where you are that sounds like Mercy's laughter.
So of course, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you take what you will from it and enjoy the rest of the carnival. That was lovely.
If it was a joke, why did she say that? You're going to die.
We're all gonna die, aren't we?
I know, but if it's a game and it's not real, why would you give such a scary fortune?
I don't think.
Do you want a sunshine and rainbows fortune?
It is a party, is it not?
People like being scared. Try the House of Mirrors next.
Nothing scarier than the truth.
Well, death is coming for us all, so not to be scared of it then.
Well, I best go and find some people, I guess. This was, I won't say fun. It was interesting.
Lucy! And right when that happens, Mio comes running up, grabs Lucan's arm, and is holding it. I found you! And Stern Purple Man, and Casca, and strangers looking at Dulcamara and Rafa.
Hello.
You found us.
How
Did I pass?
How long have we been gone?
Pass?
We were going to the carousel and you disappeared. I assumed it was a test.
Right. How long have we been gone?
How long have I been looking for Lucy?
Roll me a d20.
9.
9 minutes.
Whoa. I have been looking for 9 minutes, which I admit I should have found you in 2. But I've been looking everywhere.
Well, you did a good job at finding me eventually. I'm proud of you for not giving up.
Where were you guys hiding?
There's actually a fun little show that is kind of a pop-up thing, and they tell your fortune.
You went to a show without me?
It's kind of a pop-up thing. You have to go when it pops up.
You went to the show too?
By accident? It was magic. Mio.
I think it was sort of an invite-only situation. Sorry.
We can try and see if...
Mendax Vale.
Mendax Vale, Stern Purple Man got an invite?
It wasn't a very fun show, if that makes you feel better.
Stares at Rafa and Dulcamara for a second.
Stares itself.
Dulcamara tries to smile like in like a normal way to a child and just is like okay.
It's bound to pop up again, I'm sure. If you and Lucy, as you call him, want to wait for it again, I'm sure you could go together.
To be better.
If it pops up again, I'll go.
Carousel time?
Carousel? Yeah.
And Mio will grab Lucy's hand and Casca's hand with an iron grip. and start moving towards the carousel.
As Mendax shifts away towards trying to find the sound that he heard that he thought was Mercy.
She will look over her shoulder towards what to Mio is the Coven Lady, Dulcamara, and goes,
Coven Lady.
A child burned the shirt of an ice Coven man, but it was a different child. You should look for them. And there's a scary lady looking for you, Stern Purple Man.
You burned someone's shirt.
A different child did, Lucy.
Someone...
And he deserved it.
What did he do to the different child?
He was mean to their mentor.
Who is their mentor?
I don't know.
Okay.
I couldn't possibly know.
Really?
Where's the
A
other one?
votive extraordinaire in the making. Couldn't know the name of somebody else's mentor.
I was really busy looking for my mentor.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your friend?
My lieutenant! I don't know, we were running around looking for you. She had said she'd go ahead to the carousel though, I think.
We'll meet her there.
I don't know, it's been a whole 9 minutes. What if she got bored and doesn't want to be my lieutenant anymore?
Better hurry.
Okay! She's pulling on both of your arms.
Casca goes with you.
Okay.
But is looking pretty uncomfy. Pretty uncomfy.
Green at the gills.
Mio only tightens her grip.
Surprisingly,
You're very strong for a 13-year-old, Mio.
surprisingly, Lucan seems great. Having a good time.
Everything's fine.
Yay.
Danny boy, talk to me.
And that's in a very kind of like backs up and then turns and starts very quickly walking. And while walking away, hears Mio say, "Scary lady's looking for you," and the twin just and keeps walking. Goes towards the area in which he hears that laugh that he's used to, assuming that it would be Mercy, and turns a corner. Yeah, turns a corner. Does he see her?
Roll me another wit check.
4.
You don't see Mercy.
Oh.
You do hear her
I hear what?
behind you. Hello, Mendax. You left me high and dry.
He calmly turns around and goes, "You know, the trick of this place gets to every single one of us. I seem to be taken away by a simple fortune teller. Didn't mean to leave you alone at all. Wasn't my intent in the slightest."
And what fortunes did they divulge?
Oh, quite a grim one, if you ask me. One that talked about death for me, which, you know, it's bound to happen at some point.
Death does run in your family.
Mendax kind of just... That it does.
Mercy comes up and puts her hands on your arm very flirtatiously. May I trouble you for that turn you denied me earlier?
Absolutely.
She snakes her arm through yours and turns you away from the people and toward one of those tree areas that's where like people sit and stuff, but one that's empty. I know Temperance asked you to watch Rafa. Have you been hearing the stirrings about court this morning? Plots?
No, I haven't.
Really? My Master of Whispers hasn't heard one of the most talked about items of news today?
above table for Dan.
Take it.
This is the.
You got it.
She's referring to the scandal about her.
Yeah.
Great. So sorry.
Somebody's plotting to kill Vale.
100%. So definitely, I'm going
One
to.
that you elevated.
I'm going to. Dan elevated that. Mercy did well. Or Mercy. Mendax did well. Here we go. I'm going to rewind myself a smooge. Yes, I have quite a inappropriate and uncalled for speech against you and your sister. I don't stand for it, and I certainly have not continued to want it to spread.
Find who's spreading it. Find who said it originally. And if it is our hollow, you come and tell me first, not Temperance.
Absolutely.
She's like slides up real close to you and fiddles with your bow tie.
You do look ever so nice in this getup.
And then dusts off your shoulders.
He just he looks at her and kind of puts his arm on. Are we on a bench? I assume we're on a bench. What?
Sure.
Oh,
Sure.
Are we not on a bench?
We can be on
I
a bench if you
envisioned
want.
this on a bench.
We can be on a bench if
Because
you
you
want,
said we
baby.
were sitting.
There are no benches.
Made of trees.
There's a bench. There's a tree has grown
We don't have to be on a
into
bench. We don't have to be on a bench. We
You're
can-
director too?
Great.
I used my resolve token to make it a bench.
Incredible.
Canon.
Crazy use.
He does in a very sly way the yawn
Stop.
that isn't this,
The, like,
but it's
movie theater
the movie.
move.
But he does it in the most. He does it in the most just like in a way that you don't see it, and it's not around this way. It's kind of like a
It's just like you were adjusting.
100% that leads to there.
Practice.
Like actually casual, actually smooth.
Yeah.
Whoa, I've
Yeah.
never seen it done.
Smooth bastard.
Yeah.
Never in my life.
Never in my life seen that done
In the
casually. I
wild.
love it. I believe.
Only Mendax can.
Yeah. I love it.
Just like
It only works in a fantasy world.
I dress to impress. I'm glad you approve.
Who you impressing?
Anyone that wants to be impressed. You yourself seem to have been impressed.
Perhaps a smidge.
Well, Mercy, I would do anything under the sun for you, including going to find who started these nasty rumors about you. And information will go to you and you only. He winks at her and stands up and walks away.
She watches you walk away.
you feel her gaze on your butt.
Yep,
I'm
you
scared.
feel
I'm
it on your
scared.
ass.
Your ass.
Your
Yeah,
bony ass.
you beautiful ass.
She eyes them cheeks.
Rafa Dulcamara, talk to me.
Rafa is, I think, processing everything that she just heard in that tent, and after everyone walks away, she will stand there for a moment, kind of make brief eye contact with Dulcamara, a subtle nod, and then I'm gonna walk away and find Merritt, wherever she is. I don't know where she is, so I'm just gonna start meandering.
After
She's just
After
wandering.
Rafa's already a good distance away, it is the tiniest, like, sounding bye from Dulcamara.
Oh.
Just to no one.
Oh.
And she's gonna
Oh my god.
try and get back in the tent. After Rafa's far enough away, finding Merritt.
Okay.
Oof.
Rafa, we'll do your shit first.
Wanna
Where's
double
Merritt?
dip?
Merritt was fucking up the ring toss game last time we saw her.
Heck
She
yeah.
probably
She
wandered
fucking
over.
up a fantasy corn dog now with some mustard.
A good old glizzy.
No, I think
Gagging on the
she's
glizzy.
probably if there's some sort of like there are like kids like reenacting some like play or something. In like a big circle, like she's kind of like watching whatever the entertainment that's happening is.
Okay, I think there's like a bunch of Coven kids, including Dulcamara's youngest brother, Alum, enacting like the story of the Triple Goddess.
Nice. So yeah, she's watching that. She does not have a corn dog.
It's like on a shitty wooden stage, but that wooden stage still is like covered in vines and flowers and stuff. But it's like, you know, when you go to like the Ren Fair, and there's like those tiny little stages.
Between things.
Nice.
For the kids.
Yeah. I love it.
Rafa will kind of saunter over, clock Merritt, and then she's gonna do that thing where she kind of sneaks up behind and taps the opposite shoulder of her. It's like a little,
Love
but she's
that.
gonna be on the other side of that.
Oh,
What are you rolling?
I don't know.
Even or odd, which way you look.
A random D6.
Left or right, baby?
She probably like.
Yeah, it's something they've done. It's
Yeah.
yeah.
You've been gone for a while.
Hi, little bird. I know. How are you enjoying it?
It's fun.
No.
It's been very lively. Yeah.
This is cute. I think I saw something similar to it earlier, but never mind that. Have you learned anything tonight while you've been out?
I've been doing my best to listen. People aren't usually very talkative. To me, if I don't know them. But I've been trying to glean as much as I can. You? How about yourself?
Well, it was pretty silent until just now. I'm sure you heard that there was a fortune teller here tonight.
I think so. Yeah. Is that actually a thing?
I'm kind of confused about it because I was essentially summoned to it, and I didn't. It wasn't anything I wanted to do tonight. It was something that I was trying to avoid.
Did someone make you?
I think the fortune teller kind of made us. It was myself, the Flower of Death, the Golden Boy, Mendax was there,
Gross.
and Casca, Lady Casca. Yes, very gross. I don't know how he got there. He wasn't. It was just me and Dulcamara for a moment, and then all of a sudden we appeared there, and so I didn't have a choice.
Okay.
Which kind of stunk, but everything that was said, it seemed too real to not be true. Dulcamara said that it was just a performance, but I don't know, my fortune kept talking about a wish. And I just don't think that, I don't know, I mean, I don't think that anyone would have been able to know something like that if it was just a pre-thought performance.
I mean, we've both seen crazy types of magic. I think that being able to see some version of the future is likely. You seem very rattled.
Well, it's not only what I heard about myself, but when you're in there, you hear everything.
Okay.
Everything that is told to other people, too.
Seems like an invasion of privacy.
You're not wrong on that front. I think that's why I'm a bit rattled, is not only because of...
Did you hear something about the Flower of Death?
Yes. And I think you were right.
I usually am.
Yes, I know. But that's...
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I just mean that you were right to be wary, because I'm choosing to believe that what I heard wasn't just a story, wasn't just a production put on by the Coven. I felt it in my bones that I think it's real, and I think the flower of death is not being honest. And I don't know where that puts us now, because I thought maybe she would have been the in that we could have with the Coven to see if maybe that is where our solution lies. I mean, they have so much magic at their disposal, it's almost greedy. And I feel like if anyone were to know the connections to get in touch with within the Coven to maybe help us, it would have been her, but I don't know if we can trust her.
Well, intentions don't always align with honesty. To be fair, they can. They don't follow in the same way, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
It's not like bad intentions lead to dishonesty.
Right.
It's not that good intentions lead to truth-telling. It's quite often the opposite, or it's not related at all. So it's still an avenue we should pursue. It's just important not to get our hopes up.
You're right.
And during this time, using her magic, which is something that they very often do, and she essentially started doing right as they started speaking. The wind, the air around them, sort of, instead of flowing, it's vibrating ever so slightly. Not perceivable by sight, but it causes their words to be muffled.
Ooh, I just got chills.
So that even if somebody was standing like directly next to them, only then would a person be like, wait, they sound strange. Otherwise, people probably would not even hear it at all.
Love it.
That's so cool. I love
Like,
it.
but it's like it would be like hearing somebody from like a faraway room.
Yeah.
Are you trying to do this stealthily?
I'll roll something. I will say, given the nature of their situation, it is something very practiced and almost automatic. Like
Asking-
like Gojo style, like
Yes.
secretive.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm asking not for like somebody to listen in. I'm asking for people watching Merritt's abilities and how powerful Merritt is. Is this something that she keeps on the DL, or is this
Yes.
something that she like is kind of outward about?
In all things, she's not very. She's usually more showy. This is a very specific thing that she has like worked on.
Okay.
This is a way to speak to Rafa when she needs to, even if Cyrus is like on the other side of the room.
Noted.
I love it.
You got another monologue token?
Oh,
So sorry, that's such a bad throw.
I was so close. Though.
My goodness.
A little
paint
snack,
non-toxic?
a little fiber. As soon as Rafa clocks that Merritt has done that kind of like wind illusion, I think she, similar to Dulcamara in those moments where Elro creates that illusion, kind of you see like the stress kind of leave for a second, the shoulders drop. While we're on the subject, I should probably tell you one other thing. Dulcamara took me to see her favorite part of the carnival, and it was beautiful. It was actually very similar to what these children are doing. But then afterward, she asked me to heal her. She pricked her finger on a thorn. showed me the blood as it welled up on the tip of her finger. And she asked me if I would try to fix it.
She asked you.
She asked me. And I did, because I knew I had a choice, but it didn't feel like it in the moment. It felt like I had to prove something. I don't know why. It was like something overcame me. And I don't know what that means. I don't know. Just with everything that followed suit so quickly and everything that's rattled my brain, I don't want that information to get into the wrong hands. I don't know how to stop it.
Do you think someone put her up to it?
I mean,
I hate that.
I mean, you and I know more than anyone that people can always be put up to something. So I'm not ruling it out. It's not. I think it could have been, but I don't know. It felt so genuine from her, but also like it was planned. Because she had asked me about it before. She knew about my mending ability, and she asked me if I'd expanded beyond objects and into human beings, and I told her no because, well, you know why. And so it just, I don't know, now that I'm thinking about everything that happened, it all feels wrong.
Well, she's a smart girl. It's not that far of a leap
And that's why I'm
to
worried.
ask if you can mend people. So it could just be curiosity. But sometimes that's worse.
You're right. I know you're right. I'm probably just overthinking it all.
How are my favorite nieces? And there's suddenly large hands on your shoulders.
I'm assuming
Met
the
Cyrus yet?
I haven't met Cyrus.
I'm assuming
Yeah, you have.
the wind illusion dissipates,
Yeah.
shatters at this moment.
It's
And-
it's a very thin veil,
Yeah.
and it's like a bubble.
Immediately, as soon as that voice booms behind her, it's the back, like, kind of, the stress is back inside of her body.
Mhm.
It manifests physically in her body.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Uncle.
It's still loudly in that, like, you know, presentational, performative thing that Cyrus does. Are you enjoying the carnival?
Yes, as you instructed us to do so, we have been enjoying it.
Have you eaten enough tonight?
Actually, I haven't tried anything this evening. I've been a bit preoccupied. I don't know about little bird over here, though.
Little bird.
I've been finding things along the way. Are you enjoying it, Uncle?
It's a marvelous carnival. Who have you been listening to, little bird?
You know me. I always listen to the wind.
Very, like, does the thing how he did the other day, like, pulls you in like a hug so you're close so he can talk right in your ears. Of just, does the wind have any whispers I should know about, Merritt?
Rafa's gonna lock eyes with Merritt.
I heard a few people doing sex things.
Can that be a shirt, Kyle?
Doing sex
That was crazy!
I heard a few
It
people
was not on my bingo card!
doing sex things.
I love Merritt.
That's how. If I have children, that's how I want my kids to
Yeah.
be. Just I had a few people doing sex things at this party.
Out behind the beanbag toss.
Helpful as always, Merritt.
I do try.
Rafa? Anything you would like to share with me?
I saw Mendax earlier. I didn't know he was making the traveling team here.
Unfortunately, yes.
I thought the queens like to keep their pets at home, but seems they let him out of his cage, and it's kind of really all they've gotten up to so far.
I lost track of you for 9 minutes. Where were you?
Oh, the Flower of Death wanted to show me the exhibit of the triple-headed goddess. It's something from the Coven, I guess. That's it.
I saw you there. Tell me where you were after that.
I went into a tent to see the fortune teller.
Did you like your fortune?
I didn't hate it.
Good. We'll talk about that later. You don't have to do any extra practicing tonight, but you do need to stay close to Mendax. If he goes on a ride, you go on that ride. If he goes to get food, you go to get food. Do you understand?
I understand.
Do not do so in a way that draws attention to yourself or seems unusual. If he doesn't want to talk to you, back off. Hang out with your friend, the Flower of Death. Allow Merritt to tag along. She needs to practice speaking to people. Do you understand?
I understand.
I want you to rest the next couple days on using your mending, because after the duel you'll have a lot of practicing to do.
Yes, Uncle.
My favorite nieces, I am the luckiest uncle, have such a great time. And he'll go to look for the next person to introduce himself and continue walking through the carnival.
A weird grin goes across Rafa's face.
Jesus.
She'll turn to Merritt and go, want to hit up some food? I could use a little snack.
Okay.
We'll kind of link arms, like sisters do, and head off toward a food stall. Nom nom.
Some noms.
Yeah, what is our menu? Or unless you want to move on to others.
I'm gonna go to Dulcamara first.
Cool.
But
Yeah.
I will let you know what.
We don't want to have food time?
Oh, we will have food time. I have whole mechanics for it. Don't you worry.
Well, now I want a snack.
Snackaroonie.
Hit me.
Oh.
You want to go back into the tent.
I'm going back into the tent.
Okay.
Crazy.
Roll me
Mm-hmm.
a wit check to see if you can find the tent.
Yep.
With
6.
Okay. Roll me a magic check.
2.
Okay.
she's just like,
You. There's like a row of like at a Ren fair where you have like a row of like tarot card readers and people
Yeah.
who read your runes and like fortune tellers. There's a row of that here at the carnival. You can't find the tent. You find a tent that looks very similar, but it's empty. Like empty, like it was set up, but nobody ever occupied it.
She'll go in there.
Okay.
I will play my resolve token to find this fortune teller. She will pull on every thread she can to pull the fortune teller back.
I love this.
first resolve token, baby.
I will accept this resolve token if you show me, as Dulcamara, how that happens.
Yep. She will focus without any excess, anything other than her, like her mother does. She will take off the daggers that she never takes off. She'll start taking off the jewelry. She will take off her belt that has the moon, has a triple goddess on it, and lay it in front of her. And she will put her hands on the ground and just... There's always been a piece, a missing piece that didn't make sense. And she believes that if she can talk to the fortune teller, that piece might be visible. And so she is putting everything in her heart and her being into pulling them back from wherever they were into this tent with her.
Speak to the ether.
If it's true, I need to be told plainly. If it is wrong, if it is false, if it is a trick, I will be told plainly. If it is not me that is a mistake, but it was mistakes made before me, I will be told plainly. You have not answered me. You have not helped me before. Please do so now.
You're there with your eyes closed, I imagine, right? The sounds of the carnival, the music, the laughter, just the footsteps passing through the grass outside the tent go dull and muffled and then disappear completely. And all you hear are the sounds of birds' wings and whispers circling like in like a 3D sound. And then when you open your eyes, you are back in that tent. And that white-haired fortune teller is sitting at their stool, hands in their lap.
Mara runs to her and gets on her knees in front of her.
Welcome back, child.
Tell me that... She reaches for her hands. Does she let her take them? Tell me that you were wrong. Just this once.
Fate is never wrong.
Can my mother not see into this tent?
The weird cannot see. Not where I reside. What is it that troubles you?
I just never wanted to meet you. I don't mean offense by that. And I don't know if I should be happy or if I should be sad or if I should be angry.
The tides of fate are just that. We cannot resist them. Much like the waters of this planet cannot resist the push and pull the moon gives it.
What is the The weight, the woe, the sacrifice. Is it me?
They toil for a better future. Hope.
I know you're not lying. I'm sure it'll hit me more later. Why keep me? Why would they keep me?
They kept you because you are the reason for it all. Hope. The germination of it.
I'm nothing but a failure to them.
Are you sure? Or is that the glass you put in front of your face?
No. I know I'm smart. I know I'm capable. I don't have what they think. Elro loves me. My mother loves me. My father loves me. But that does not mean I'm not a failure to them. And now, it didn't have to be that way. Why would it have been fate if there could have been a better way?
Fate isn't something that just happens. Like I said, the tides come in, the tides go out. But it doesn't just happen. Things work to make it so. They work to make it so. They worked to make you so.
They wanted me to be like this?
They wanted you to be.
Really tiny part of me thought that you might have been putting on a show.
I've never been good at those.
I believe you. Can I sit here for a while? I don't want to go out and pretend.
You pretend for so many. It is a burden. It keeps you safe for now, but it will soon harm you more than it will help you. But here, where the weird cannot see you, it is only you, myself, and my lord. You are safe.
It is the most relaxed her face has ever been. And she just sits. And she'll put her head on the knees of the fortune teller, if she lets her.
Fortune teller allows you to, and then after a moment,
You can feel them wave their hands and candles light, smelling of jasmine, patchouli, and then they just gently stroke your hair, finger comb your hair.
After a while, there's just a quiet. Their love is real. It's not fake. It's not duty.
Duty and love can go hand in hand. It is not I you should be asking that question to.
I'm not going to ask questions if I don't want the answer later.
Much is kept from us as we while our way through the world. It is easier to look behind us and see the clarity. What is kept from you now will not always be so. But they have their reasons, I'm sure, as do we all, when it comes to fate and prophecy.
So I was supposed to find out from you.
Fate needed a push. It does not happen on its own. I think the weird seer would agree.
I'll talk to her when I'm ready. I have to decide if I'm relieved or angry. I think I'm just sad.
You can be all of the above.
She'll just put her head back down and sit there. And probably after like 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Ooh.
Yeah. When you send me back, can you send me where Elro is? Or is that not of the tide pushing and pulling?
The cold-hearted one. Cold-hearted lies.
That wasn't about him. Elro can't lie to me.
Perhaps it is not his lies. But I will deliver you to him.
It's not him.
Do not forget, you are hope. The germination of it. You must hold fast to that as you move forward through this world, or you will be swallowed.
She stands up and goes over to that bird cage and picks up a feather and presents it to you.
She'll take it.
To more easily turn the tides of fate the next time you must speak with me, or my lord.
Who's your lord?
They go by many names, as do I. Perhaps when we meet again, we will impart that information to you.
Thank you for speaking with me further and letting me rest here.
You are brave. Truth is a terrible thing to face.
I think I wanted to know. Just maybe not today.
If we wait for the opportune moment, things will never come to pass. We're never ready for it.
I'm ready to go. See my best friend. Just tuck the feather in.
Fortune teller picks up their staff again, faces it to you. The eyes of the skull, the gray skull on top, flash bright green. And behind you, when your vision clears again, you're back in the carnival, and Elro is standing right there, about 5 feet away from you.
Fucking
thought it was
T-posing.
And Elro, it's like you like blinked and your vision got a little blurry, and then all of a sudden Dulcamara was right there.
Oh, okay.
She just does the immediate, like, grabbing arms to steady herself.
Yeah,
They're just full.
helps kind of support her weight, I think.
Where have you been?
Just been around. I was looking for you. Where have you been?
Met Vash, right?
Oh. What was said?
She just looks out at everyone around them.
Do you need a moment? Or are you okay? And as easy as breathing, that snow just starts to fall again.
So good.
And to passers-by and anyone onlooking, it just looks like they're standing there having a conversation, maybe eating a churro. I don't know.
Just do the magical churro.
Simple churro.
Not the magical
Yeah.
churro.
And I
Not
think
the magic
after
churro.
that starts to fall, if Dulcamara will allow him, I think he's just going to pull her in for a quick hug.
That's where she's
Just
going.
an embrace.
She'll keep her head against his chest while speaking.
I would like to use my monologue token
I
on
was about
Dulcamara.
to.
Or unless you would like to
Nice.
use yours.
Well,
I have 2, so if you
I
want
have
to
2 as well.
Oh, well then go. By all means, please.
Yeah. On talk.
You do what you wanted to do.
I was gonna do
Yeah.
Dulcamara.
Yeah.
Dulcamara.
Go for it.
Dulcamara.
Right now?
Dakimaki.
As she's gotten right back.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I was gonna do it almost before you hugged.
Are you asking for like coming off, like as you're coming off of that conversation, like what is the soup
Yeah.
of feelings going on
Yeah.
within
Kind of
Dulcamara?
everything, and into the hug. Into the hug.
The Dulcamara
Into the hug.
is the push and pull of the tide of emotions. It's like every time she blinks, she is going back and forth to what she feels is an incredibly righteous anger, justified anger, to such relief. She cannot stop thinking. She is disregarding the lies about the future. She is disregarding the cold-hearted lies. It's not possible. But she's focused on the child of 2 nations. She's focused on the origins that hold weight, woe, and sacrifice. And it's like overwhelming. Her heart is being out of her chest, and it is the anger relief. And now not knowing what to do the rest of the night, and if she'll be able to maintain that mask that she needs to as she's cycling through this. So she needed to go
Gotta go.
to the only place that she could have a moment while in public. Because the time that she got to sit in the tent was amazing to regulate herself, to think through conversations, but it wasn't the same as sitting and being comforted by someone who knows you in a different way than that an Ashrite Fortune knows you.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got.
Gorgeous. Love it.
Well done. That's enough.
Buckle my boots. Let's
Strap in.
let's strap in, folks.
Strap on.
Just against the chest.
Fucking great. I wish I could tell you guys all the shit I have planned, but I can't.
What?
I wish I could tell you guys all the shit I have planned, but I can't. What's
Have
the fun
planned
in
for
that?
what?
Your demise.
Life.
I'm in danger.
Into the
It's like a fun danger.
Into
A consensual danger.
Hug.
Yeah, hug.
She's against the chest.
Into the hug. Into the hug.
Into the hug.
Into the hug.
Now you know what we were talking about when we said that it's not an easy vacation, if you will. It's more of work, isn't it?
I don't think I've ever worked harder. I'm giving up. My mending scheme is useless.
What do you mean?
And she'll look up at him at this. There's nothing that can be fixed, so I don't need to waste time on that anymore.
Did the fortune teller directly tell you this, or is this just something you're putting together after what I'm assuming and what is typically a very daunting thing to hear?
I'm putting it together. Nothing was clear. I assume you've been.
My fair share. And something you should know is that, well, yes, there are some truths in what is told. There's a lot more to it than just truth.
I know, I think there was a lie in mine.
Probably. I think there's lies in everyone's. And I think you, yourself, get to kind of pick and pull apart what you want to be true. Yes, you had your fortune read to you, but you're in control. And if you want to throw it away, if you want to put this mending bit behind you, then no one can force you to not.
You didn't tell Melvira about it, right?
No. I wouldn't tell her before I asked your permission. But I don't think you should give up. I think there is a solution. There has to be. Otherwise, what have we been doing all these years? What has all this been for?
Your help was not wasted. It's just not going to happen. So we shouldn't focus on it anymore. We should just have fun and do our other missions.
We can do all of the above.
I'm not going to send you on a wild goose chase anymore. You've spent so much time on this.
But I don't think you realize that it's not an assignment. It's if helping you is within my reach, within my grasp, I will stop at nothing.
I know. That's why I'm telling you to stop. Please. It's not going to happen.
You're set on this? There's no way I can change your mind? It's only day 2.
And it's year 25, and it's hour whatever. Second whatever. I hate math.
I know.
But I think it's better if we accept that I'll always be like this. Please. I can't lie to you. I'm telling you the truth.
I know you are. And I can't lie to you. Which is why I won't accept it. But I will listen to your wish.
Thank you. Elro, do you remember, I was seeing all the snacks earlier. Do you remember the fruit that my mother really craved when she was pregnant with me? I know your mom was eating it a lot too when you were there.
Yeah.
You were really young, so if you don't remember, it's okay.
No, I do. I haven't thought about those in a long time. Gooseberries.
That was her pregnancy craving?
Apparently quite a few people who are pregnant crave it. I don't, must be the zing that
Sound
it
like
has.
poop.
Dulcamara just
Gooseberries.
puts her head against his chest for a minute so he can't see her face. Thank you for remembering. It was driving me crazy, not knowing.
I could scratch that itch for you.
Thank you for the moment.
This is cute. Hi.
Wait, don't you have snow globe up?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it looks like we're eating churros.
It looks like we're just eating churros.
We're still there though.
Oh,
When
My bad.
we hear
It's
that,
just-
when we hear Melvira walk
Yeah.
up,
Got it.
it's still the snow. You still just see us gabbing with churros in our hands,
Oh
and
my
for
God, I
just a
love it.
brief moment, Elro will lock eyes with Dulcamara and just, without words being said, what's understood between them is that these moments are always within reach for her. She just needs to ask. And then after that moment is gone, as soon as they break eye contact, it goes away. No churros in hands.
No churros.
They disappear.
Having fun?
It looks like you two are.
How could we not?
It's a carnival.
Mm-hmm. Elro, darling, sweetie pie, schnookums.
What's up, my love?
I'm gonna borrow my sister.
Elro, I didn't even ask. The bottom of your
Wasn't
shirt is all
expecting
burned.
Oh yeah, I should probably go change that. Another little rascal moment keeps happening.
The one from the Imperium.
Yeah.
Is
I
the
think-
little rascal named the Golden Flame?
Well, I think the Golden Flame needs to be doing a bit more of that mentoring gig he's supposed to be on, because I think this one is his mentee, but they're seem to be getting away from that golden boy a little bit.
Nice.
Enjoy your moment together, sisters.
Aw.
Turn around. He's gonna go do a little costume change.
He's just like,
Elro would be kind of like Chad, who would just be like, my shirt's burned, whatever, then walk around with like no shirt on for the rest of the night.
It's like just
Actually,
a tie.
yes.
That's
Just the
how
tie is
bro he
wild.
is.
He's like upsettingly ripped.
But like doesn't
Mouse.
work out.
No.
What'd she say?
Mouse.
I was taking a 5-minute break.
Uh-huh. Seemed like more than a 5-minute break. I've been looking for you for at least 15 minutes.
I was working. I went to the Ashrite tent with Lucan and Mendax and Casca. I learned a lot. I'll write it down for you later.
Where's the Golden Flame now?
At the carousel.
Why aren't you there with him?
Because I needed a break.
There are no breaks. Not with this. You have your mark, I have mine.
I know. Melvira, do you we have breakfast together tomorrow? So we can fully go over our notes from today?
Sure. Yeah.
You're not skipping breakfast. Like, I know you're eating breakfast. We're just eating in separate rooms. I'm just saying we could eat it in the same room. It's not that big of a deal.
What's happening?
This is such a sister thing.
It's not that big of a deal.
I don't think so either.
All right, fine. I'm gonna go back to watching Go Find Lucan.
Okay. I will
Make him your best friend.
I'm trying. That's what he needs.
You sure he doesn't need more?
He doesn't. It won't work on him.
I'll defer to you. You've always been better at this kind of thing.
Thank you.
Try the food if you have a chance.
Do I have time?
You need to stay fueled for your mission.
Yeah.
The caramel apples specifically. They're great.
I'll go get one to eat while I wait in line for the carousel.
Have fun.
You too.
Elvira does like a 90-degree turn and walks down the little row with all the fortune tellers and whatnot, and toward the Ferris wheel where a dark-haired man from the kingdom, who you've seen before, he is the one who opened the door, and the Duke Castillo are talking to him.
Are Rafa and Merritt getting food right now? Because that's where they went after the Cyrus conversation?
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know what the menu is. What stalls we walking past, baby?
Wait, are you in the food area too, Dan?
Huh?
Is everyone in the food area?
I don't know.
Except for
The
Lucan
food
and
court.
Casa, obviously.
Let me pull up the food. Let me
Mendax
pull up the
is
food.
like over in a corner and he has like a brown paper bag and he's just like one hand on the wall.
That
Just
move was
trying to
so
like
good.
just trying to like
Wait, me?
yeah.
You said Lucan.
No, you.
No,
Well,
no,
Lucan's
no,
gonna
no,
do that
no.
internally.
Oh, fair.
No, where is Mendax? What's he doing?
He's.
What's he brewing?
What is he brewing? I think after that conversation with Mercy, he wants to go find someone whose name is escaping me.
What's their job? Describes them.
Oh,
Describe some.
Cyrus.
Cyrus.
I'm scared.
It's the job. It's the uncle. It's the job.
Or like
I'm
he
terrified.
he isn't active again. He isn't ever showing that he's actively. He isn't ever showing that he's actively looking for someone. But internally, he is trying to happen upon Cyrus.
It's a casual stroll.
A casual
Like,
stroll.
I didn't see you there.
Bite my toe. I didn't see you there.
Is that a saying?
Sure.
It is now.
It is now.
I think Cyrus is probably near the food because he just told
I just told them
Rafa
that.
and Merritt to go to the food. So I would say that a good amount of the diarchy babies are by the food.
Squad up.
Food. So y'all know.
D-squad.
Yeah.
The most
give me the
important
food.
part of a D&D or TTRPG,
True.
if you ask Woody
It is.
Minshew.
Gotta take the cooking feed.
There is
Chef-y.
lots of
Chef-y
fruit
is hard.
that's like, it looks like it's, you know when you see like a GMO apple and you're like, okay, that shouldn't be that big and shiny and red.
Why the wink at me, Hannah?
Okay.
Why the wink at me, Hannah?
You were right there in front of my face.
If something is big and shiny and red, go to the doctor.
Yeah, you should seek medical assistance.
Like it looks so
I
like,
want to go home.
succulent and juicy on my dating profile, and just delicious. Like
Hey, yo.
It is the perfect, like if you could imagine perfect food, perfect fruit and vegetables, that is what the Coven has.
Like ideal. Like
Yes.
it is like the ideal version.
Gorgeous. If you're a props
Oh.
artist and you're making, like that's what you're shooting for.
Photoshop
Ripe
version.
banana.
And there's like chocolate that is just decadent. White, dark milk. It is just like melt in your mouth. Feels like, although it is sweet, it feels as satisfying as when you like eat a hearty stew.
Oh,
That's what it makes you feel like. And it's kind of like you'll go up to a stall and there will be like cacao beans, and the attendant at the stall will take up a bean and wave their hand in front of it, and a truffle will appear.
Cool.
I want 10. Sorry,
Spectacular.
that
Give
was
me
me.
14 of them.
Do it again.
That was me.
Other than that, there are caramel apples.
I'll get one.
You don't have to bob for them or anything.
Big ass apple.
We're not gonna. We're dignified in some regards here. And there's cotton candy that looks like space dust, purple and pink and blue, and inside of it are little tiny lights that move around. That's what you got.
I mean, Dulcamara will go get a caramel apple and then try to casually walk over to Merritt and Rafa and join their conversation.
Super
Cyrus
casual.
will be staying on the edge, so that's where you would approach whatever order is best.
Thank you.
My brain is on fire.
Merritt
Leg
would,
wrestle it out.
Merritt would love the cotton candy.
Cotton candy.
Say, oh my
Fan-
god, sisters.
Oh,
Split.
Go eat
Cotton
split.
candy.
Just let me know when
Can we
you all
split
take
it?
a bite of anything, okay?
Oh, I don't bite it.
Mercy, Jesus, y'all.
Have mercy on me.
Mendax is going to clock. He's going to clock Cyrus, and fucking Sherlock Holmes his way to go. What is the way that I can go around this area in which I will find myself next to him?
Yeah, it's like
Next to him,
It's
but
that
not
meme of the lady.
without
thinking-
Cyrus seeing him.
It's the
So he's
two
whatever
steps.
direction he's coming from, he goes.
go past.
He stops very quickly, and in a brief instant goes, and then like finds his way that he can go without being seen by Cyrus, and then like a feather, right next to Cyrus.
Southern Shadow Daddy. I think you
Southern
stepped
Shadow
through the
Daddy.
shadows.
Oh.
There's like
I love
on
that.
one
That's
end of a
cool
tent you see Cyrus, you stop, and then there's like a corner of a tent that casts a deep dark shadow, and Mendax, you straighten your bow tie and then step 1 foot into the shadow and disappear, and you appear on, if there's a food stall and Cyrus is here, you appear on this end of the food stall in the shadow right there to come around.
Cyrus
That's sick.
Cyrus doesn't have magic, so he's not really
just
like
standing there.
ready to feel that.
Oh shit.
Nope.
If anyone saw you, which no one did, fucking hot. Everyone loves the shadow daddy.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Science.
It's-
Science.
Yep, it is
Everyone
science.
starts fanning themselves.
Kyle, even you're not immune to science.
You don't like shadows?
I saw that thumbs down.
Neil
like-
deGrasse Tyson would agree.
Neil who?
That shadow daddies are good.
Are hot.
SEAL Team 6. SEAL Team 6.
Neil,
We've lost
Neil
a lot.
who?
SEAL
No.
Team 6 or
deGrasse
I'm gonna
Tyson.
lose it.
If for some reason you're watching this,
I thought you said Neil deGrasse.
Neil deGrasse.
Neil.
I've got a lot of accents living in my head right now. I might have said that.
That's fair.
SEAL
It's
Team
fine,
6,
it's
SEAL
fine.
His
Team
name
6
is
has been
Neil
redeemed on us.
deGrasse Tyson.
Ooh.
It's like a box.
So Mendax, you're coming around the corner to
Coming around the mountain.
Yep.
yeah.
To Cyrus, you all are getting Dulcamara, Rafa, Merritt. You're getting food. Just let me know when you take a bite of something. I'm lying in wait.
Just this is a Dan question for
Yeah,
Rachel. Is Cyrus expected? Mendax would 100% know this. Dan doesn't know this.
Yeah.
Is there a title in which Cyrus expects people like Mendax to call him, or just Cyrus is okay?
I think they're familiar enough.
Great.
He could try Cyrus. Cyrus would, in the past, have asked you to refer to him as the Ninth Hollow.
Good to know.
And then I
or
believe,
Captain Lorenzae if you're nasty.
yeah,
Cap.
but he wouldn't want you to do that.
Cap.
He would want you
Cap on
specifically
your
to
left.
use the Ninth Hollow. Like, if you said something else, he'd respond to it, but he would prefer you to use the Ninth Hollow. And I assume that my headcanon was that he would refer to you as Lord Vale.
Oh. Okay. Okay. Cool.
And he's just standing watching.
Yeah. Cyrus. What a night. You know, I find it so just peachy that we both are here. You're here.
Sorry, wrong song.
Excuse me.
Sorry.
I've got
That's my creepy
indigestion.
music box
I got
song. You don't want that.
indigestion,
This is why I
and
was
I'm
trying to
so
start new
sorry.
music.
I forgot to grind my gears.
I apologize. I've got a spider in a box trying to get out.
What if that's your actor's
losing
secret?
it.
I mean,
The music you use for it scares me.
Oh God. Never mind.
She's up, baby.
she's out and
Yo.
about.
The spider's out.
I just think it is. Have you had the food?
No,
Oh.
I don't eat food when I haven't seen it prepared.
That is a darn shame.
Your father would disagree.
You know, you're not the first person to bring up my father today.
Am I the second or the third?
You know, even as a young child, I remember your relationship with my father not being the most eloquent. But when have your relationships with anyone been eloquent?
I focus on action.
Is it fashion? Oh, well, let me just tell you.
Action.
Oh, action.
Not pretty words.
Pardon my ears.
Have you taken action today to protect our queens from the threats that are
Absolutely.
circulating?
Have you?
I have. I've been working on protection for them for some time now.
And how's that been going?
Pretty well. I'll be able to unveil it to them soon. I think they'll be pleased.
You're going to unveil it? Like a surprise party?
Nothing so gaudy.
I just came to say hello, check in, you know? It's good to keep those in the darky abreast of each other.
What are you working on to protect our queens?
What they request.
Have they made a request of you today?
They make requests of me every day, don't they of you?
Some days more than others.
Ah, that's a shame.
Did you see my nieces today?
Yes.
They were happy to see a familiar face. They told me they were delighted you were here.
Is there an insight check in this world?
Yeah.
In the system?
Face lie.
What is it?
Do you want to do wit or charm? I don't have my stats.
100% charm.
I feel like even though
wit,
though,
sharpness of mind,
with context
charm,
clues,
influence, personal
like we've met.
magnetism.
We've met.
Like
Yeah, you guys know each other well.
Mendax knows Rafa and Merritt.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like he could infer that they're not exactly happy to see him.
fair.
I've put emotional insight under charm. Do we think that that is what's happening here?
Is
I
it
do
It's
have-
not emotional insight, it's
I
whether
just-
or not he's lying.
tactical
Yeah,
insight?
I'm intrigued if he's lying.
Getting someone to reveal more than they intended is under charm.
Oh, that's a D20.
So
Yeah.
Oh shit.
we'll go with
Hell
charm.
yeah.
That could change.
Yeah.
That's a
Interesting.
D20. Come on, give me. You know what? No, I'm gonna go do with this one.
He's also not making a lot of eye contact with you. He's mostly looking out while speaking to you.
Oh, same. But he does the
I love
occasional.
The disrespect.
It's
He does the occasional, and then looks back. 16. 16.
Are you trying to hide anything?
No,
Ooh.
I'm lying to his face.
Yeah, I mean, this is your shit. Is like whispers and lies and stuff. You can tell that something's not copacetic something's off.
Yes, your nieces and nephews were...
Just nieces.
Nieces, I'm so sorry. Slip of the tongue.
Unless one of them wants to come out this episode.
I would hate
My nibblings.
I
Or
can't
as
have
I like to
three.
say, nieblings.
Nieblings.
Your nieces were... Oh. What'd you want to see?
Would you do me a favor?
Depends on the favor.
Would you keep an eye on Rafa?
Why?
She's been spending a lot of time with some girls from the Coven. You know how dangerous it'll be for other people to know more about Rafa and Merritt. I want to protect them and our home.
Sorry.
If not for me, do it for the queens. They will need Rafa desperately soon.
Sure. What's in it for me?
Protecting the people you serve.
Now, Cyrus, that might be the case sometimes, but things coming from you, they aren't always just that, as you say, protecting those that you serve.
I'm flattered that the Master of Whispers thinks I would be up to such mind games. Thank you for thinking so highly of me.
Sure.
Sorry to disappoint.
Not the first time.
If you're too busy or incapable of helping keep an eye on Rafa, that's okay.
No. I apologize if that is what you,
Pause. I want a monologue token on Cyrus.
Oh, I thought you were
I was debating using one on each of you. That still is not off the table.
Yeah, you have two.
I mean, fuck it. I'll play mine on Mendax.
Fantastic.
I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't have said anything.
Touch
Okay,
tips,
okay.
monologue tips. Let's go.
Oh, it was so nice.
Still nice.
I'm
I'm having a
Scared
great
of both
time.
of them.
Cyrus first?
Yeah.
Okay. Cyrus knows that ever since he was a boy, Mendax has wanted to rule the diarchy. He remembers him as a child. He knows how he felt about his father.
Are they the same age? I'm so sorry.
No.
Cyrus is older.
Older? That's what I
Yeah.
meant.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Cyrus wants Rafa to keep an eye on Mendax, so in turn wants to ask Mendax to keep an eye on Rafa to hopefully keep them together. So they both are doing it intentionally. Seems the best way to do it. But specifically when talking to Mendax, knows that anything he says to Mendax will likely go back to the queens, and wants the queens, if they hear anything about this conversation, to hear that he has a project for them. He's working to protect them. He's protecting his nieces, which he knows they are of value to the queens right now, and he wants to insinuate that they will be even more valuable going forward. They need him with the nieces. He needs to remain indispensable. I don't know what that sound was.
Excuse me.
Mendax is his relationship with Cyrus is one that Mendax at most times treats like a fencing match. And
Love it.
he goes about every conversation with just the two of them. And now, in a public setting with the queens, with anyone, he is very cordial with Cyrus and does what is needed and what have you. But in moments that it's just the two of them, he goes about it in ways to try and both get things out of Cyrus, but he also doesn't necessarily, that isn't necessarily his goal. His goal is more to just frustrate him. And he goes about it he never does anything that he knows is going to get back to the queens. He never does anything that is going to get him lesser in the queen's eyes. But if any time that he can say certain things, remind Cyrus of stuff that he might have done poorly, because he knows Cyrus, but and throughout this time he has chosen not to work with Cyrus very specifically. And so he heard all that stuff Cyrus said, and he'll choose however he wants to relay that information.
A double monologue token. That was
love
fabulous.
Nice.
Oof.
I could watch you two measure dicks all day.
Thank you. It's my first time.
Nice.
Okay.
I have no idea what we were saying prior to the
Well.
monologue token.
Yeah, sure, I'll do all that. Great, here we go. All right, I'm gonna get a can. Excuse
They
me.
have the zoomies. Sorry,
Not
it's really cute.
Oh, they're playing.
I'm gonna get some food. Would you like something?
No, thank you for offering.
Nutrition is important, Cyrus.
I'll get my own food later.
All right. Goodbye. And he strolls up.
He does a bow behind him as he walks away.
Noted.
He strolls up to where Rafa and Merritt are rather.
Does he beat Dulcamara there?
Oh, me? I mean, I jumped through shadows.
Both of you roll me a d20.
I mean, she did stop and get a caramel apple on the way. 16.
We're rolling this. Hold on.
He stopped and had a whole ass conversation.
Yeah, I was gonna say actually.
That's 2.
You get there first.
With the caramel apple, and I walk up biting it.
Roll me a d100.
Oh!
Whoa.
I don't have one.
Yeah, you do.
You most
A 100?
D100.
It's
Percentage
a
A percentage die. Oh my
Sorry.
god.
No, it's a percentage die.
A 100-sided die.
Yeah,
I
I'm
make
like,
them their
I don't know.
idiots.
I don't know why that
Do you
threw
need?
me
Do you
so
need?
much.
It's a d10 and a
percentage die.
And a percentage die. I got it. Thank you. I was like, what's happening? 26.
Stand by.
26. Anything?
You take a bite of the sample.
Yeah. As I'm walking up, trying to be cool.
The caramel is like hearty almost.
Okay.
With notes of citrus, like an orange in it. And as you take this bite, this burning ginger sensation washes over your mouth, and for the next hour,
Oh dear God.
you have to repeat everything you say twice.
Oh.
Oh, I
And
love
she
it.
won't know this until she starts speaking. Okay.
Is it the whole sentence or
For an
is it
hour.
just the end?
Everything you say twice.
Wow. Lock in.
So Dulcamara was heading to say goodbye, or hello and goodbye to Rafa and Merritt since she saw them on her way to complete the rest of her mission. Because obviously things kind of left abruptly earlier. She bites the apple as she's walking. Lovely to see you again. Lovely to see you again. And you, Merritt. And you, Merritt.
Is everything all right?
Of course it is. Of course it is.
This is my cotton candy.
Your cotton candy just coughed.
Merritt
Are you-
takes a bite.
Coffin candy.
Merritt takes a bite.
Yeah.
Roll
Yeah, I
me
think
a
they just, like,
d100.
just got it.
I can't believe you.
This is my cotton candy.
Oh, I want to go see Heather's now.
Is he going? Come on, you going? Come on.
Good chicken. Good chicken. Spaghetti.
25.
25. Wow, right next. Okay.
Is it the same fucking thing?
No.
No, I had 26.
All of us are just repeating shit.
You take a
It's like a
bite of
Meisner
that cotton
exercise.
candy. It kind of like pop rocks, those little gold, those white lights that were trailing inside of it burst in your mouth. And as you move your arm, rainbow color trails follow you everywhere you move your limbs for the next minute.
This is Merritt?
That's very cool.
Other people can see it, or I'm
Yeah.
hallucinating?
No.
Okay.
You're not high.
I'm not tripping balls.
No, not yet. That's a different thing on this table.
Question. Is the side effects of these food a known thing to people that have been to the carnival before? Good question. Or is this like Mendax is seeing colors and hearing double for the first time via this food?
I mean, how often does Mendax go to the Coven? The Coven doesn't really allow people.
Oh, because it's from the Coven, it's not from the carnival. Oh. Hamaroo.
So probably not.
Probably not. Okay. Cool.
We're all just losing our marbles.
Losing our fucking brains.
And we can see the rainbows.
Yep.
You're enjoying the food. You're enjoying the food.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, wow. This is, does all your food do this in your country?
All of our food does something special. All of our food does something special.
Is that what's happening to you right now?
Un-
Is similar to what's happening. What? She's gonna go for a bite.
You know what I'm gonna say? Percentage die, baby.
94!
94.
You fly.
Ooh. 94.
Rafa disappears.
Roll me another one.
Another one?
Yep.
Oh no.
And another one.
Didn't like that one?
5%.
5%?
5%.
Divine intervention.
Rafa, you can't speak for the next minute, and whenever you try, pink bubbles come out of your mouth.
How? Wait.
Like soap.
How do they function as a society when every time they eat?
This isn't every
It's
meal.
not
every time. Shit
This is not
happens.
every meal.
I just
This
asked
is for
you.
the carnival.
Dulcamara would know that
Yeah.
this is a a nod to like poison
Yeah.
that the Coven has decided to do.
It's because you're ingesting something you weren't expecting.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Isn't the unexpected enjoyable? Isn't the unexpected enjoyable?
Mendax was on the mode to go and get some food.
Fucking
Sees
do
all
that.
this
Yeah.
happening.
Fucking do it.
Lucan will not be eating any of this.
Lucan doesn't know this is happening.
I know he's gonna roll the worst possible fucking thing.
Mendax
Are
is.
you not gonna eat?
This you gotta say twice?
Is she gonna say it twice?
That was me, Rachel.
Oh,
okay.
Sorry.
That was me too. No, he's not. He wouldn't. He would see the side effects very quickly and be like,
Some of
can't.
them are cool. Some
I
of
know,
them are like.
but I don't want to not be able to talk.
Alright, you fucking drug dealer.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna double
Just for
up
a
on the
minute.
effects. I'll you know.
You know what?
Like, there's one where your eyes change the color of your mood, like a mood ring.
Oh, I fucking love that. That's cool.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's dangerous though.
Fun roleplay.
Yeah, he'll go. Well, an intriguing. Takes a cherry. What's over here?
Yeah.
Enjoy.
A
Enjoy.
big, juicy,
Cherry.
voluptuous cherry.
Just goes.
I want to go home.
There's no pit in it either. You don't even have to worry about that.
Nice.
No cherry pit.
Love
They've
that.
She's
already
my
love
cherry
that.
pie. D100.
D100.
Cherry pie.
I'm sure Mercy can tie a cherry stem into a noose in her mouth.
Can I just say,
Yes, you can.
that is really hard to do.
Tying a noose with your
No,
tongue?
Tie a
trying
knot?
a knot with a cherry stem in your mouth, very hard.
It
I
just takes
don't,
practice.
I don't see how people do it.
You just
But it
gotta-
is
You
20.
just gotta hyperfixate.
We'll do a tutorial on the Patreon.
24. Do you want
For
a
free.
different
Oh, I was
number
gonna
that
say
isn't
not
so
for
close to
free.
all the other numbers, or is it different for every number?
Not
Roll
for
me a second one
free.
just in case.
Yeah.
We need to get a mouth cap.
Nope. Never mind. Not in the budget.
I just rolled the same number again.
Then it's meant to be. Halifax deems it so.
How the fuck did
Yeah.
I just do that?
That's crazy.
Did I really just do that?
You should roll the same thing twice.
I rolled 24 twice.
Wow.
You rolled 20 the first time.
I rolled 24 the first.
Oh. You rolled
I
24
lied.
the first time?
I rolled it twice.
Okay. Roll me a d6.
6.
For the next 6 hours, you smell like lavender.
Incredible.
Oh, no.
Incredible.
Oh.
I love it.
Gay.
Lavender.
Yeah.
That's what the
That's what
story
we've
has told us.
determined.
The gayest
This
spring.
is what I've learned.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
What?
Lavender is gay.
In Arcadia? Yeah.
And in
And
real
IRL.
Yeah.
Oh.
Now
It
we
is
know
the
that.
essential oil I wear every day.
Well,
Rafa kind of perks up.
is that a...
Does Rafa say anything?
I kind of like Mendax a little bit.
is that's a public known thing that if you smell like lavender,
No, it's just that Dulcamara has kept giving Rafa lavender, and apparently that's gay as hell.
Yeah, in the real world, lavender is like a thing in the LGBTQI world that signifies specifically like sapphic love.
okay.
Chat, correct me if I'm
Interesting.
missing anything.
Cool.
After noticing that Rafa is unable to speak because of the bubbles, okay. Thank you for all of your time and attention. And for indulging me earlier.
Oh, who went away?
I have work to do. I hope to see you in a few days. If you would still like to see me after everything in the tent. Goodbye. And she will leave.
And after she gets away a couple strides, it's just just a couple bubbles.
This is Rafa that has bubbles?
Yeah.
Took advantage of the moment.
Mendax
Took advantage of the moment.
Took advantage of the moment because she couldn't respond, said what I had to say, and now I'm gonna keep going on my mission.
The bubbles wear off and you're able to talk now.
Fuck yeah.
As Merritt's fun, cool arm colors go away, she takes another bite. And you said 15?
Yeah.
Merritt's Merritt's skin becomes a vibrant shade of green for the next minute.
Wow.
Are you okay?
Is it making me sick?
Do you feel ill?
No.
You could take another bite and it would change the score.
You can speak now.
Do it
Is
as
there a
I'm
different?
walking to the carousel.
Is there a different food area that's not this silly?
Well,
I'd like to eat an entire meal without.
but I think everything we might eat might do something weird to us because
That's crazy.
Mendax just had something different, and
What?
the Flower of Death had something different. But they also had weird things happen to them. She was repeating herself, right?
Yes.
It wasn't just me.
She was repeating herself.
And you
right.
smell like flower.
As
You smell like lavender specifically.
Is that a new cologne?
No, that is not a new cologne. That is something that is a side effect of this food.
As you turned in reference to Dulcamara, you see starting from her shoes and the bottom of her gown, and like when Mystique changes shapes in X-Men, her gown, everything she's wearing turns a bright shade of pink. For the next minute.
She takes another bite as she's walking. She looks down, sees it, takes another bite.
Is it like a do you get to hit shuffle? Like
Yeah.
you're getting
Yeah.
anything?
31.
Or are you just
Don't-
stacking it on top
Yeah.
of each other?
Don't like that song.
31.
Do we just have to
Roll
eat
again.
everything in one
Okay.
bite?
I guess.
So that
it's
one
like a-
thing
There's, I
happens?
mean,
57.
The savory stuff might, be a little safer.
Is this?
I think I just said 57, unless I just blue screened.
Oh, okay. Your hair changes color based on your mood. This effect ends when you next wash your hair.
Whoa.
This is
People are gonna
bad.
know
I was gonna say,
what her
this
hair
is
wash day is.
fantastic.
So bad.
I know, it's fantastic for the story. It's really bad for
Eating
Dulcamara
food.
because it's still, she's holding the mask, she's trying to be calm, preparing to go speak, but it's still like the every blink, the glimmer of like, I'm angry, I'm relieved, I'm angry, I'm relieved.
What do those colors manifest in her hair?
It would be the crimson color, like the tie in her sister's hair. And it would be relief. It would be like the palest pale blue, like almost white, almost clear, like an
Elro's
icicle.
eyes.
Yeah.
So it's just like red. You look like a cop car.
No.
It's like red and blue, red and blue, red and blue, red and blue.
And then that's horrible. And then with when it's the moments of calm, when it's the moments of calm, it is a deep sage green.
Ooh, love it.
Ooh.
Okay.
Pretty.
And she's gonna try and maintain that, especially once she sees in like the loose tendrils of her hair, colors changing. Does the gold change or just the lavender?
Gold stays gold.
That's
Yeah.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
Gold stays gold.
Gold stays gold.
The golden hair.
The
gold standard.
Above table, real quick. Is this
Welcome
the
to
only
finance.
food area? Like, food aisle?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there's some savory food too.
Okay.
That you can go for.
But there's not like a separate, like, on the opposite side of the Ferris
You
wheel.
can get a tortado and like.
A tortado! A tortado.
Tortuga.
Tortuga, money.
Maybe it's just the sweet things that do these silly bits. We could try something more savory if you wanted to, but I don't know. After the whole bubbly bit, I think I'm good. I think I'm set for the evening. My tummy feels a little weird.
You were producing bubbles. That might produce upset stomach.
Yes.
Just for fun, I'm gonna play a monologue token on Rafa.
Yes, please.
I have two. Thank you, chat.
Rafa is all sorts of confused right now. She's still a little shaken after the fortune teller bit, and of course the situation with Cyrus and having all these tasks that she has to think about constantly. So it's like there's so much happening in her brain that as soon as these weird food things started happening, it was like she just kind of went, fuck it, I'm done. And she's just kind of like given up thinking for the rest of the night. So I think
Okay.
she's kind of just letting her inhibitions free, and she's just gonna like go with the role. She's now to a point where so many crazy things have happened in such a short span of time that she's like, all right, we're just gonna roll with it, we're gonna have some fun, and we'll deal with the mess and the chaos and clean everything up tomorrow.
Okay.
Yes.
I love that.
I love it. I love it. Okay.
Thank you.
Before I call
you.
for break, we'll
shit.
come back and we'll do the carousel scene. But is there anything else anybody wants to do?
Are y'all just gonna keep
Pre-break.
I think
fighting the food together?
maybe once they go away and Mendax is by himself, he takes one more little bite of something.
Roll it for me. I love, this is a magic table that Dreamy supplied
Oh,
me with.
incredible.
love
Thank you,
Yeah,
Dreamy.
thank you, Dreamy.
Lady Aislin.
Your brain is
Yes,
brilliant.
Lady Aislin.
Oh, we're
Did
so
someone else
lucky.
roll this? 96? You rolled 95.
I rolled 95.
Roll me another one.
95 or 94 or something.
Roll me another.
71.
71?
You repeat everything the creature closest to you says for the next 10 minutes. But you
Creature?
are, but you're still able to like speak on your own. But if somebody's next to you talking, you like do that annoying
You
thing where
stim.
you like, you stim with the, you say what they're saying.
You're, like,
It's
waiting
right
in
after they
Meisner.
say it.
It
It's Meisner.
It's
Yeah, it really is.
yeah, it really is.
Yeah, it really
Yeah,
is.
it really is.
Yeah, it really is.
Oh no.
I mean, it really is.
It's like you're agreeing with people next to you.
Oh, that's so. I wish I was talking to him right now.
Okay.
That's so funny.
Is there an attendant there?
Yeah, it's the attendance, the one attendant is like, this job sucks.
This job sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they slide a like truffle over to you
What is that for?
for you.
For free.
Everything.
For you. For me.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you not want it?
Do you not want it?
I don't want it.
You don't. I don't want it.
No, I'm lactose intolerant.
No, I'm lactose intolerant.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No harm. I didn't mean to do anything to you.
No harm, I didn't
friend.
mean to do anything for you, friend.
Well, great. I think we're in agreement.
Well, great, I think we're in agreement.
Can I interest you in something that doesn't have dairy?
Can I interest you?
We have
that doesn't
dietary
have-
restriction options.
I could watch this for an hour.
I'm crying. There is no amount of training that could get me through that with a straight face. I'm sorry.
I want an hour of that.
It's so funny.
Oh no.
Yeah, I could do that forever. That was fun.
What a good effect.
Oh, man.
Thank you,
I
Dreamy.
think on that beautiful note,
Oh my
Silliest
god.
shit.
we are going to go to break. We'll be back in about 16-ish minutes
For the
For-
carousel.
for the House of Mirrors and for the carousel and
I'm so
anything
excited.
else we want to fuck around and find out about.
Fuck around and find out.
GG so far, y'all.
Yeah.
This is a delight.
Oh, so much
Go piss,
fun,
girl.
I don't-
Get some Watto.
I don't like I said
Hydrate or
jizzle.
die straight.
Jizzle.
I gotta go.
We love you.
We
What
love
does
you. We'll see you in a
jizzle
bit, bitches.
Miss
Hello?
Keisha?
A knife.
Miss Keisha?
No!
Oh my fucking god, she fucking dead.
What are you doing?
Is that
the ones I just
No, it is, yeah.
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
That was such a cursed start.
God.
Alright, welcome back to the realm known as Arcadia.
Continent. The continent of Arcadia.
The continent in Arcadia.
The continent.
The camera will pan away from the food stalls as Mendax continues to enjoy his
fuck around.
his what did you eat at the very end? A chocolate?
I didn't eat the chocolate. I don't know what I
He's
ate. I don't
lactose
think
intolerant.
Evidently.
Deciding what to eat
took
with the
one more bite.
attendant. The camera will follow Dulcamara over her shoulder as she approaches the carousel, and it speeds up and passes her to where Mio, Casca, and Lucan are now getting on and
Oh.
We want to get a good
Preparing.
seat.
Oh.
okay. I mean, is there a bad seat on
Yes.
the carousel? Okay.
Casca, of course there's a bad seat.
What's the best seat?
I'm looking for one that's like closer to the center. So it's like a little more private and like we'll also spin a little faster in Mio's mind.
Okay. Okay.
In Mio's mind.
I don't know if it's true.
You will feel the effects of the spinning less.
There is
That was-
Mio's allowed to be
That
wrong.
was Kyle.
Mio's allowed to be wrong.
There's at the center there are these like two half moon like seats with a full moon that's like hanging in the middle of it that you can like crawl up and sit in and like hang your legs out of, and it'll like go down and up as it goes, and the moons will kind of go in and out.
Can we fit there?
In the one up there,
Mm-hmm.
the full moon.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be a tight fit, but if you really want to.
I mean, there's the best and then there's better than best.
So does it slow down?
No,
Are we gonna have to like jump on it?
probably. But if anyone can do it, we can.
Well, we know Lucan is really good at jumping, aren't you? Known for it. If
Go
you weren't
first.
known as the Golden Flame.
Jumping?
Mm-hmm.
Kyle doesn't get this.
I'm teasing you.
Oh. I was like,
Who is Kyle?
Mio is just looking at Lucan like there's another thing that she should be impressed with that she didn't know about. Show, go.
Did you not know this?
No. Go first.
Lucan's quite a jumper, a leaper.
Go first.
do you remember that play that came through town, Jumper?
Mm-hmm.
What a fucking play.
It's a good play.
Shit.
That's an attendant.
Sorry.
That's what Pat.
What a fucking play.
Nice reference.
It's really into death.
Right. Well, I try to jump onto the moving carousel. Is that how it works? Does it stop?
I'm not. The carousel like slows. It's not like.
But the up and down moon, I feel like should stay moving.
Yes, it's not like Divergent where you have to like get on the moving train. The carousel slows, and the people on it shuffle off, and the people in line, which were Casca and Mio and Lucan and a bunch of other people, get on. But that center moon continues to go up and down.
Lucan, hurry! People are getting on.
Quickly, Lucan is going to kind of like, he waves his hand and just like slats of golden bright light contained into corporeal things, and he just makes stairs as he walks up and goes and sits.
Okay, Casca, you go up, and then you guys can pull me up.
Okay. Casca, seeing Lucan show off his powers a little bit, just reaches up with one arm and pulls herself up into the
Fuck yeah.
thing, and then just like primly sits on the edge with her legs hanging over.
Hot.
Right. Now your turn.
Oh, I don't want to ride the carousel, but I think this is better. Bye! Mio runs off the carousel.
Bye!
Doesn't look back.
Maybe do
Just
I play
leaves.
a monologue token on Lucan?
Ooh! Sprints full force and then
Holy
goes
fuck.
outside where,
Fucking
there's like a little
messy.
fence or whatever, so you can sit and watch the carousel.
Messy Mio.
Messy Mio.
Because she wants to make sure that y'all don't get off.
Diabolical.
And that's why
Damn.
she
Oh,
said
Don't
this
worry,
is
they're not gonna get off.
her.
Hey, yo? No? Okay. I thought it was gonna be a funny joke. And then...
I
You know what you did there, Kyle? Now, Kyle, now that's funny.
Thanks. Okay.
And the carousel starts before either of them can get off. Oh.
I didn't tell her to do this.
I didn't think you did.
I don't know if I want to talk about much of the fortune teller. But I would be remiss if I didn't say that it was frustrating that you would say that I hate you. I don't think that's fair.
How things ended the way we last spoke. It's hard for me to not think that's how you feel. It was unkind, I will say that, and I'm sorry. You're not the only one hurting, Lucan.
I just can't help but feel like it's a convenient way to frame this. Convenient for you. And I just wanted you to know it's not the case.
Convenient. How would you frame this? You haven't spoken to me, haven't written to me, except for this morning, in months. How could I have not thought that you hated me? And I don't blame you, if you do.
So you read the note this morning?
I did. Who'd you make it to?
Guess. It was the same night.
After. Or before.
After. Couldn't have been before.
Well, it clearly wasn't that you couldn't speak to me. Don't tell me. I don't want the consequences to fall on you. I've made many promises to her too. I've missed you. I'm sorry. That's unfair of me.
It's not that I'm not allowed to tell you. It's not part of it. I just don't know how to tell you. I don't know how to talk to you. I don't know how to be around you without breaking it. Sorry.
It's hard to say no to her. I'm sure she did it. She always has her reasons.
I'm sure.
You hate her for it. I can see it in your eyes.
She's not exactly my favorite person, you know that?
She would release you from whatever promise this is. I know she wouldn't want. There's a lot of pain, clearly, that's come from all these events. I just want to solve it. I want my friend back.
At that question, or that statement, rather, I would like to play a monologue token on Lucan.
Lucan.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I caught it.
Yeah. Technically, I keep them, but
This is gonna hurt my heart. Let's go.
let's do it. Break us into a million pieces, if you want.
Lucan is... There are too many opposing forces that are pulling him in multiple directions, and he simultaneously feels as though he is a bowstring pulled taut, and at the same time just being crushed. He is trying and failing to figure out a way to be normal around the person that he has always felt the most normal around. He is very upset, and the promise is like in the background of his thoughts, just like playing over and over again, as if there's just like there's either one part of his brain that jumps back and forth between like looking through it and trying to like figure something out or like find a loophole or think about it, and then sometimes that same part is just doom scrolling. Just like,
But through the promise, just
yeah.
on an endless loop.
I'm just trying to figure it out.
Did you promise you can't tell me what the promise is?
No. Do you want to know? If you ask me, I'll tell you.
I'm afraid to ask. And I don't. When and if you ever want to give it freely, you can, but I'm not going to ask that of you. You've never asked it of me. When it comes to my promises, you found them out yourself.
I can't.
Smile! You're not smiling!
It's a good thing I love her.
Jesus, I thought that was Rachel. I was like, Jesus Christ.
I put my sunglasses back on, don't worry.
She's diabolical. Just like Andronica.
No. She's lovely. She's more like you.
I can see so many thoughts behind those eyes.
Could you guess? It's straightforward. I mean, it's obvious.
I mean, I thought it was that you weren't allowed to speak to me. When you sent the message this morning, I thought, oh, that's why. But if it's not that... Does it have anything to do with that wall that the fortune teller was talking about?
Maybe in part. It was a long one.
A long promise. It has to do with something here. She knew.
Of course.
She knew, and I was always... It was always going to happen at some point. I wanted to be the one to tell you. Everything happened so fast, and I wasn't there. And the longer I dwell on it, the more I think that she did that by design. I know that in her own way, it's her trying to protect me from whatever. Protect me from pain that is more acute.
How is this protection?
It should have been me, Luke, and I'm sorry.
Promised to not. She made me promise.
She made you.
try and stop the wedding.
That's it.
She made me promise not. She made me promise to not.
If I ask you to tell me it, will it get around? Will it open a loophole?
I don't know. She asked me to not, or she made.
Lucan, you do not have to tell me if it's this painful.
She made me promise to give up any hope or fantasy or idea that I could be with you.
She made you promise that.
And I don't know how to talk to you. I don't know how to say anything where that's not what I'm hoping. I'm sorry. I just don't know how to be around you. I'm not gonna try and do anything. I know you've made your choice. And you have your own life to lead. I don't know. I guess I'm scared. I've never broken a promise.
I don't know what to say. I wish I could fix it. It wasn't always like that. We were friends first. Right?
Casca, you know you've always been my only friend.
I think there is a green-haired, green-eyed child who would disagree with you.
More smiling or I will stop this ride. Started shaking the attendant.
Hi.
I could... What I'm doing with this alliance with Félix is strategy.
Why?
Why? everything we work for. Everything I was born to. There are things that are bigger than me. Bigger than even you, Golden Flame.
But that's the point. That's what it is. It's the golden flame of it all. She's just gonna make me take over everything anyway.
Strategy. You don't want to.
Well,
Would what? Look, it's me. You know I'm your secret keeper.
I would burn it all down. If it meant I could be with you.
Please don't.
But I don't know if that's what you want, and it doesn't need to be. I just wish that I could even have the chance. I don't even have the choice. I don't even get the chance.
Neither of us do. God, I wish I could tell you. Another promise. So many. Don't burn it all down yet.
You know what I mean, though. Like we don't need. Why do we need strategy that like this?
As the Empress never told you.
Tell me what.
What all this is for. The unification.
I know bits.
Luke, everything is temporary. Everything. You know I've been born to this. You know I've worked my whole life to serve the Imperium. It is not just a simple want, it's my destiny. It's my duty.
But the Imperium's not making you do this. She is.
She is the Imperium.
That's.
And one day I will be. And I'd always hoped that you would be there in some degree. I know that's unfair for me to say, given everything that's happened. The ride starts to slow.
How much will you have me burn?
If things don't go my way, then all of it. The strategy remains sound. Lucan and Serenel, you are more than just a weapon. Don't shackle yourself to just that.
I want to believe you. It's hard when the first and only thing that I've wanted for myself is taken away because it's not convenient, because it doesn't fit the plan. Because in the end, I'm just some fucking kid.
No. I cannot tell you. If I could, it would make everything clearer, but there's too much at risk. So perhaps you can guess at my secrets, like you were always very good. You were always very good at discovering what my secrets were without me telling you my promises.
But you see, that's the problem. Every time you mention that, every time I would guess, I'd be breaking mine. I don't want to be like this. I want to be normal. And I'm trying.
Can we just try friends again? Until this. I won't be cruel. If it is too hard to be around me, you don't have to. I could send you away.
Forgive me for being dramatically poetic. It's too easy to be around you. That's the problem.
The ride comes to a stop.
Think on it.
And she leans over and gingerly places her hand on your leg.
You know, you've always been my most favorite. No matter what you decide, that will always be the case.
And with that, they remove their hand, hop down from the full moon, and Casca exits the ride.
Sick.
What a ride, huh? Shit, man.
Mio is talking to Dulcamara.
Oh god.
That was a long ride. She was waiting.
Lucan stays on the ride.
Well, now,
Sir, are you gonna do another round, or it's so hard to do a straight face, or you gotta get off? Like,
Shit, I get off the pod.
You really like this
Got
job,
a
don't
bar.
you?
it's my favorite.
I will leave. Hop down.
You did a better job at this than the ropes, the ladder.
Wow. Just.
Okay, bye. See you around.
That's it.
Hate my life.
Do you get off?
Yes, I leave.
Mendax walks by. You know, you could have stayed on.
Mendax loves like the rides that go in circular. tangents.
You can always tell them to go fuck themselves.
You can tell him to fuck himself. Stay on the damn ride.
Casca sees Mio talking to Dulcamara.
Who am I? What do you want?
Yeah, do this scene. What's going on with Mio and Dulcamara? Let's watch your brain melt.
Okay, I'm so excited to learn how to DM. Let's try it. Dulcamara walks up. They're on the ride. Sees Mio, child from before that mentioned the burning shirt. Walks over and stands next to Mio and says, "So I saw Elro Coldheart earlier, and whatever child burned his shirt must be very cunning indeed to have been able to make a mark on one of our best mages." And then Mio is just like leaning, trying to be really cool. She's like, "Probably really smart, probably really great child, I suppose, if you're not mad about it." I would never be mad at a show of skill. It's highly valued where I'm from. Yeah, is that why you were hanging out with Lucy the other day?
Keep
Rachel
going.
never really-
Keep
Yeah,
going.
I'm gonna lose.
I just need Soleil to come up.
I know.
Funnily enough, that's what I was planning to do. You hear like a poof, and from around a corner, purple mist kind of dissipating. Soleil comes hopping along. I thought I lost you.
Lieutenant, where have you been?
I was looking for him.
Thank you. Where were you looking?
Dennis the Menace.
I was looking under the food stalls and in the trees, but he doesn't look like much of a climber, so maybe that was a bad idea.
He's actually apparently really good at jumping.
With those legs?
I mean, they're not fake like the hair.
I'll believe it when I see it.
But I trapped him here so that I could keep an eye on him.
You trapped him?
Yes, I got him stuck on the ride once it started.
Amazing. What's our next mission, Commander?
And then Dulcamara is gonna knows who this is.
Mm-hmm.
If you're done with Lucy, I was gonna take him to the House of Mirrors. I think, and she'll look directly at Mio. I think he could use a friend, if that's all right with you, if you're done. Based on your recon, Lieutenant, do you think Lucy needs a friend?
And she turns her like whole torso sideways and looks at Lucy up and down. At first I thought maybe he just needed a good pinch on the back of his arm.
Oh, at first you wanted to kill him. At first. Sorry. She can't, she's too tall, she can't hear. She
But
can't
now, I think a friend, especially from this sharp-smiled lady, it'll put him straight.
Friends are supposed to help you out like that. Very wise, Soleil.
Beyond my years. Come on, Mio. And Soleil grabs Mio's hand and pulls her with her.
Bye, Lucy!
Fucking child.
Casca sees Mio run off, sees Lucan like kind of getting off, and she'll kind of make her way to the House of Mirrors on her own, which I assume Rafa and Mendax are maybe filling the call of the House of Mirrors.
Walks by, says what he says to Lucan, and walks into the House of Mirrors.
Incredible.
Couldn't get
Incredible.
right.
I love it.
Yeah, Rafa, I think, is keeping a bit of a distance, but is kind of trailing behind Mendax, and then eventually ends up in the House of Mirrors.
Are you
Merritt ate something that didn't agree with it and had like a bad side effect,
Became
and
Cyrus
is
for a
like,
minute?
she's floating away.
She's been Willy Wonka.
What were you gonna say? I'm sorry, Dan.
Help them. Rafa, how are you making it at all evident as a person who is very used to having people follow them.
No, I'm so sorry.
Jesus Christ. Mendax is very acutely aware to people that follow him, and can see very easily when people are following him. It's very difficult to follow him in a way that he doesn't notice. Are you attempting in a way that you would be trying to not have him see?
No, she doesn't care if you see it.
Great, right.
Yeah. Yeah. She.
Incredible.
All right.
It's
Any last
fine if
scenes
you see
before
her.
we do the House of Mirrors?
House of
And I fuck you up.
Oh.
Dulcamara will just invite Lucan when he gets off the train.
Cool.
Or the carousel, sorry.
Choo choo.
Carousel.
The Carahel.
He's like,
I
hello?
I keep meeting you at bad times, don't I?
You do have quite the ability to do that, yes.
One of my many talents.
I'm sorry. How are you enjoying the carnival?
That doesn't matter.
Okay.
I have something that'll help you if you'll come with me. I'm here as a friend. I know I came on really strong yesterday, and that was very embarrassing, and I apologize for how I was while intoxicated, but
To be fair, I foggily remember last night.
I was too much, and you were very rude, and then I was too much, and it was all too much.
That sounds right.
But I came on so strong because I don't have many friends, and I thought you didn't either.
Perhaps you're right.
So as a hopeful future friend, would you come with me to the House of Mirrors?
Is it going to tell me something terrible?
It's a different kind of performance than earlier.
Less real, more real?
More accurate. It helps you see things clearly. Would you do me the honor? And she puts out her arm.
Flip it. Do you take it?
Whoa! In front of
Yes. He will take it.
Her hair is
Fantastic.
sage green this whole time.
What does that mean
We're
again?
locked
Like
in.
content, right?
Locked in.
Content?
Wasn't your hair a different color?
Yeah, I ate a caramel apple.
Is
Right.
that usually that usually happens like an allergy?
Now listen till she
No.
washes it. Oh.
Yeah.
The food here is really fun. You should have some before you leave. But my hair's just gonna keep changing.
Okay.
Notably, gold in her hair never changes.
I note it.
Like your pen,
Someone
you
give
coward!
it.
While you're walking,
A spectral Lucan kind of like pops up and is just like, noting that.
So funny.
write that down.
Write that down.
Moment of relief. Pale blue ice. Back to sage green. We're locked in. We're walking Lucan into the House of Mirrors.
Fantastic. Fantastic. As you all approach the House of Mirrors, it is the facade looks like a weathered wooden version of a House of Mirrors that you would see with like the up. There's two levels. One is the entrance down below, and then there's like a fake facade like balcony up above, and it's got wisteria hanging down in front of the open entrance and flowers and vines trailing up the sides. As you all go in, there are vines seemingly hanging over nothing. And you make your way through, or you attempt to, and you all realize that this is a maze of sorts. If you've ever been in a House of Mirrors, it's those really annoying like glass panels that you have to like go through and you like might run into. It's this, but actually like you could feasibly walk straight through if you're lucky. If you're unlucky,
Just Kool-Aid
you're
man.
gonna run into something. because they're ever changing.
Yeah.
Does that make sense to everyone?
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
it has the feel of those like funhouse things, like
Yes.
that, but like it magic, so like it doesn't have to obey the laws of
Yeah.
physics.
Yes, because like when you go to House of Mirrors, enough kids run into the plastic glass that you can like
Oh
see
my god,
it.
that's the funniest thing. They just go.
Yeah. With this, every time completely clear. You're like birds on a window.
Incredible.
Lovely.
So, going in, I need you all to roll me a d4. And I need to roll one because I'm Casca.
Let's go. That's a 1.
Also one.
Amazing.
Whoa.
Amazing.
Whoa.
What you wrote?
I rolled a 4 as well.
Oh no.
We'll
Three,
never, know
two.
we'll never know what 2 and 3 do.
No.
So,
A mystery.
Casca walks forward through very confidently, and then Mendax, I think you're right behind them, and Lucan probably strolling, and no problem moving through and into a room. You two
Oh no.
take one step in.
Yeah.
Bam! Both of you together, like on
we're
the same
suddenly
pane of
together?
glass. Well, you just like ran into the same pane of glass.
Oh.
Wow, and you're with Lucan, and Lucan goes through, and then
Yeah.
Dulcamara.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Her hair's red for a moment and then goes back.
And then what happens when you run into that is that all of a sudden, like frosted glass appears, and it's a pathway leading to a different room. And the exit shuts itself off to you.
Cool.
You're not.
Cool.
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me.
That's Dan's nightmare.
Claustrophobic.
Hi.
Hello again. This must be another one of your coven magic tricks, isn't it?
It is, we might get separated, but we can try to stay together if you'd like. If you'd like to go alone, I also understand.
Why not have a companion? Could use the company. Shall we?
She doesn't make eye contact, but just puts her arm out.
Rafa hesitates a moment,
Yeah.
and I think Dulcamara probably senses that, but then cautiously, very cautiously takes Dulcamara's arm and begins to
Icicle hair.
Love it. All right, so how we're going to do this, you will be split up, and anytime you roll, evens or odds.
Okay.
And that's how you'll be grouped together. So, Casca, Mendax, Lucan, and Rafa and Dulcamara. Those are the groups for now. It will change every time you move back into that maze of glass.
Cool.
Fun.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
For the first one, we'll do the evens first.
Let's do it.
You step in, and it's a cave that goes really, really high up above you. It feels a little damp. There's water dripping down from stalactites, but it's not like dank, like icky. It feels
Dank.
like when you go into like a hot spring cavern or something like that. And standing in the very center of this circular room is a mirror that has been propped up using moss around it to stabilize it, and then the moss is creeping up. It's a golden filigreed mirror that is probably like 8 feet tall and about like 3 feet, 4 feet. I'm so bad at judging space, but like 3-4 feet wide. So like if 2 or 3 people were standing like close, you could all see your reflection in it. Who would like to look into the mirror first?
Fuck it, I'll go.
Whoa. Fuck it, we ball.
Anything
Lucan,
to avoid looking at everyone else.
Yeah.
you step up to this mirror. I need you to describe what Lucan thinks is the worst possible outfit he could ever wear.
Nice.
Worst possible outfit.
Yeah, like just the most hideous thing he could
That's
ever
so
put on
funny.
that
I
he
love
thinks
it.
is hideous.
What's his taste?
I guess the first thing that comes to mind would be like in like the like army like museum or like different depictions of older versions of the imperial uniform that were a little bit more like gaudy. So I think like effectively like that, like a very like something very showy, with like frills and like I don't know.
Does he have like a big old ruff around his neck?
Yeah.
What color is
like this,
everything?
like,
Is it like like the plaid weave from Dragon Age Inquisition, like hideous yellow and brown?
it would more be just
You'd
like
be
the
specific because there's gonna be fan art of it.
Oh yeah.
Please, please.
I guess probably difficult. Like he would. Yeah, it would probably be like really bright, mismatched colors. Like a bright pink and then like a mustardy yellow with brown, and then just like just looks ridiculous.
Okay.
Looks like an army chicken man.
Chicken man!
Me chicken.
Love it.
And,
You stay there looking.
Chicken man.
Mendax, do you want to go or do you want me to go?
Okay.
Mendax, you step up
Is
kind
the-
of behind the shoulder of Lucan as he's Lucan into the mirror.
LMAO.
Do we see when we look at? We see what
Yes.
he.
That's so
Yeah, I was gonna-
That's
yeah.
So,
So
interesting.
messy.
So as you step up, you see Lucan in this outfit.
Ma-
But what outfit are you in?
like rags, like a sack. A sack. He's in a sack. He's in like a brown sack that has like holes where the feet and arm would go out, but then just like very dirty, very like cut off at like a shirt that is like almost a tunic but not really, and like shorts that are like poofy a little bit and like a beige that you find at like a department store or not a department store.
Department store beige.
Like an office building, like a beige suit that someone's wearing. There's no patterns on it. There's no nothing. It's just like very bland
And dirty.
and dirty.
Amazing.
why did you do that?
My goodness. Lucan, you look spectacular. Look at that.
Is this supposed to be fun?
I don't know, but
I think it's great fun.
What do
we see?
Oh, you see Casca. She is wearing what most people interpret as like the typical garb of the diarchy, which is very like Grecian flowy clothes, but it is in like the nastiest color, like electric green, and like it does nothing to hide their arms and how like muscular they are. It just like looks cumbersome on them. Like it would just get in the way of whatever they need to do, and it is just like the nastiest color green. And when Casca steps up, you see her face kind of turn green.
It's just all green.
Well,
Ma-
I've heard of this mirror before. I've never encountered it in the palace.
Why am I wearing shorts?
I think that's a you question.
I think you two look great. Never better, actually.
I don't think anyone should see my knees in that way.
Not for
I
free.
quite agree, actually.
Yeah.
You both. Why you?
He takes a moment and looks at what Casca's wearing and goes, interesting.
I'm not much for beaches, and that's what you have over there.
That's fair.
All right.
You make a sack look nice, though, I will say.
I don't know why I'm wearing a sack.
I mean,
Is this being meant to be?
I didn't mean to make that sexual.
What did she say?
Don't say it again.
nice sack.
You make a sack nice.
Nice.
Nice sack.
That sack looks nice on you.
What
I don't
a
want
nice
to be
sack.
here.
Amazing. As we're having this moment,
Yeah.
Whatever. As they're leaving. And so this is, and we kind of mentioned it before, but another element of Lucan's magic that's separate from the other stuff. He is able to kind of like place like a thought in someone's head. He can't make it important to them.
You can incept an
Yeah.
idea.
Yeah, but like it's not that influential. It could just be like to somebody not ready to receive it. It could just be like, that's an intrusive thought, and like you know, like it's not like controlling, but it is in his voice, so it is his only form of telepathy, because he doesn't actually have that.
Mio.
Good teacher.
But is just like sends the thought of like, it didn't actually look half bad.
To me?
Thank you, Carnival.
And it's like it doesn't come into her head as if she like that Casca heard it. It's almost like it just is like almost like you heard it or you thought it, and it's that weird like in between. But
Okay.
she would recognize it.
As you're walking out, I assume you're behind Casca. You see them just like sit up a little straighter for a second and turn their head, and then continue forward. Camera pans over here.
Bum, 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 bum.
Let me pull up my notes. All right. This mirror, circular room again, big tall cave. This one has moss and flowers like on vines hanging down very, very low, almost touching the top of this 8-foot tall mirror that stands in the center, again propped up with moss. This one isn't gold filigree. This one has blue that is the color of like a Grecian ocean.
Ooh, pretty.
Y'all look at the mirror.
No. Are you really giving us a choice?
You always have a choice.
I don't think that's true.
But you came to play the game.
Exactly.
Play the fucking game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a choice, but don't be a fucking pussy.
I don't know what has that. Not for me. Yeah.
You all go up, and you can see the mirror is clear for a second, and then it ripples as you both step up to the mirror, and 2 handprints show up on the mirror in the sizes of your hands.
Like one each.
That's terrifying.
Same time?
Same time.
You both touch the mirror, and hands that look like yours come out of the mirror, reach around your wrists, and pull you in through the mirror.
Nope.
Theirs was cute!
Terra.
This might be cute still. You fall through the mirror, and it's like you're falling through water that's silver, and it bubbles around you, and you're falling, and then you right up and stand, and as this silver liquid that has been around you, instead of draining down like physics work, it drains up and reveals your bodies, and you are now in a different space. But I can't describe it, because it's gotta be one of you.
Yeah, we.
Oh. Rafa, you first. Describe a childhood memory that's important to Rafa. What it looks like, because that's where you are.
It's the first time she mended something. So it's back home in the Imperium. It is on their plot of land. Her father is there. Her mama cow, her stepmother, is there. Merritt is just a wee little thing, just a little tinker tot
Little bean.
running around. Yeah.
Tinker tot.
And what you see is her father, Reese, is kneeling down next to her. She's young. She's probably, Rafa's maybe 4, 5, very young. And he's kneeling down next to her, and he's just silently, not silently, but unless you're Rafa and him, you can't hear what he's saying. But he's coaching her through this, and I think it's something that he helped her mother do because she had the same ability. So he's trying to help guide his child and his daughter, and you see this little box cradled in his hand. He's cradling it so that she can cup her hands around the sides of it, and it is a little wooden music box that you see these like small pulsing shudders of the heat waves start to slowly, very small, radiate off of her palms, and they kind of like sputter out, like they do a, and then it goes silent, and then another one, and then she takes a deep breath, and you see the steady waves go through, and it mends the coils around this music box, and you see the strings start to tighten as it's doing so, and then she stops. You see her dad wind it up, and it starts playing a little song. And this song is something that she, to this day, sings in her head to calm herself and steady herself. It's like her, like, not a mantra, but like it's how she self-regulates, is by this little musical pattern that she first heard from this box that she fixed. And she has the box back home, the diarchy now.
Beautiful. Dulcamara, you see fields with humble but still, like, it's not like shacks, but they're humble houses lined up in a row with folks walking through crops, working them, gathering things, and you see a gentleman and a young girl with long brown curly hair holding a music box, using that magic that helped heal the cut on your finger. Do you say anything? You do not have to.
She wouldn't.
No, I think, Dulcamara, are you behind Rafa? Or are we next to each other?
Yeah.
You can be wherever you want.
Where would you like?
You're the hose of your own garden here.
I would be to the side, but just trying not to be invasive into
Okay.
this memory.
If anything, I think you may just notice that she quickly flicks a tear off of her cheek. That's it. She doesn't say anything.
She'll wait a minute and put out a hand to leave whenever this is ready. Whenever Rafa's ready. But she won't rush the moment.
She just sits there for a moment and listens. And then after she's ready, she takes Dulcamara's hand.
I take
Rafa.
my own hand.
Let's go! Rafa takes Dulcamara's hand.
If anybody had been watching when Rafa flicked that tear away, it fell, dropped into the ground instead of dropping into the earth and having it be wet and then drying. It drops into the earth like the earth is made of water, and there's a ripple.
Ooh.
And then, although you two do not move, the entire ground starts to rise up and flip, and it's like it's like an Inception or from Marvel.
Doctor Strange.
Yes,
Oh,
thank
nice.
you.
I'm a nerd.
And it just falls over you like water, and silver again washing over you, silver bubbles coming up. You can breathe, and you trap. Don't worry,
Waterboarding. You're
I'm gonna kill
drowning.
you all. You're in there for what feels like several minutes, and then again, your feet find purchase, and the silver liquid drains upward. Dulcamara, describe a childhood memory that's important to Dulcamara.
Dulcamara is sitting on the edge of a very low stone wall in a tiny courtyard. There's multiple tables and there's like 20 adults milling about, whining and dining. Her parents are there. Melvira is playing with a ton of other kids, and they wouldn't let Dulcamara join. And the parents, other than her own, wouldn't talk to her. So she was sitting on the wall, just trying, like biting her lip, trying to just not show any emotion or that it bothers her. And then Elro sits down next to her. And it's the very first time that he had done the snow around her. And she saw that and didn't know what was happening, and he just quietly said to her, "You can take a moment. No one can see you." And just let her cry in this courtyard with all of the other families and kids, and no one knew. And he held that there, just sitting. Didn't talk to her, didn't ask any questions. Just held that there until she was done, and until her eyes weren't red anymore, and her cheeks weren't red, and just...
Rafa, you see this courtyard made of stone, but just like the carnival here, the earth has wrapped its arms around everything. The people, however, when they pass by Dulcamara, the looks they give her aren't the friendliest. Some are outwardly unkind, dismissive, and some just have that look of veiled judgment. Do either of you say anything?
Rafa doesn't say anything. She again just returns the hand out when Dulcamara's ready, but no rush.
Dulcamara takes a moment to look, not at Elro, but at her parents in this memory. And Melvira.
This is your memory. What you see is a glowering Melvira. Arms folded, much shorter. When you look at your parents, what is true in your memory are looks of love, but something under the surface. There's something more. Perhaps with the visit to this fortune teller, it gives you a little bit more context.
I think her hair flares the red and then goes back to the icicle blue. And she'll very, decidedly look away. She doesn't want to see it anymore. To take Rafa's hand.
Take Rafa's hand. the fountain at the center of this courtyard starts to bubble up silver liquid, and it overflows the fountain, flows over the people who just stop moving. And that fountain quickly fills the entire vision until you are immersed in that silver again. And this time, the silver drains down the normal way. And you are standing looking at the mirror, but from the other side. You know that you must walk through that mirror to get back to your realm.
Oh.
Those handprints appear again on the mirror.
Ready? Same time again?
You won't tell anyone about that?
Not if you don't. Just for us.
Just for us? Same time.
You press it. Both of you roll me a d4.
Yeah.
Not day four.
That's a 1 again!
A 3.
Okay.
Together again.
Wow. The dice tell stories. My
Guys
God.
tell stories, folks.
Rafa.
It's not even Pride Month.
You put your hand.
It's
Dulcamara,
always
you put
Pride
your
Month.
hand. Nothing happens for a second.
Oh.
Dulcamara, you
Oh,
can't
no.
move your hand. It's stuck to the mirror. Rafa, what looks like your hand again wraps its arm around you, but instead of coming out, it like pushes your arm out and then goes like this.
Rock, paper, scissors? Fantastic. Okay. Is this best 2 out of 3 or
Sure.
do I know? Okay.
Sure.
Can I ask for the hand?
Sure. What are the best 2 out of 3? The hand goes.
Okay.
Ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Ah! 1, 2, 3.
Are you guys siblings?
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
What?
Ready?
1, 2, 3, shoot.
All right. I won 1. 1, 2, 3, shoot. 1, 2, 3, shoot.
Fuck.
The hand wins.
You die.
Bye, Rafa.
The hand wins. It goes, and then grabs your arm. Another hand goes out and grabs your arm, Dulcamara, and pulls you through, and you're back in the cave.
Oh my God, what would have happened if I won?
You
We
die.
did.
You
would
look
die.
back at the mirror, and for a split second, you can see just your hands, a la Adam's family,
Yeah.
just as they
Love
fade
it.
back.
Cool.
Fantastic.
And you head back into the maze of
Yeah.
mirrors.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's so fun.
That's
Are we good
So
to
fun.
do like a little bit more?
Oh yeah.
It's
This,
only 10:15. Okay.
this is now my entire life.
This is so fun.
Everyone, roll me another d4 to see where you end up. 4.
Oh my God. What is
I
happening?
guess I have to roll 2, huh?
Casca.
What
Oh,
is
I got a 1.
The dice tell a fucking
What
story.
is going on?
It is always Pride Month!
The dice ship it.
The dice.
You see Casca step
Yours.
forward and, like, confidently after she heard that incepted thought, she takes a step forward and smacks her head and holds it.
No.
That's going to leave a mark. Pretend you didn't see that.
See what?
I saw it. Sorry. I tell the truth.
You all snake your way through, and the maze, like a sentient asshole, leads you all to a different room together. You two step out,
What?
and before you can step into the maze, every mirror shimmers for a second. So for like a split second, you can see where every pane of glass could be, and then forms a straight pathway across to a new room. I assume you all go into the rooms.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yes, we do.
All right. Right. Who do I want to fuck up next?
Oh.
I'm scared. Oh.
Trauma bonding?
Mom, can I go home? Told you all I want.
you do have to
I
go
want
home.
you to trauma bond.
Mother, I'm having trouble.
Mother.
The reason I was laughing is because I thought it'd be so funny if the music box was just like, I like big butts. Fucking funny.
Why would you think of that?
I don't fucking know, but that's why I was dying. It's like, that's really funny.
We will start with you two, since we started with
Sure.
Showa.
these
not?
fools. These
the
fools.
The ballerina.
You step into this room, and wind chimes, the sounds of wind chimes, twinkle above you. There are no vines or stalactites in this cave, but it is like same size, very high ceiling, circular room. If you look up, you can see an opening at the top that has what would just be the moon, but here it has a crescent, a full moon, and another crescent.
Cool.
Of course.
The mirror here is like threefold. Like it's like a like a big long triangle. So you could like stand around it as three people. There are no seams to it. Somebody has formed this glass in one piece. As you step up, who would like to go first?
The prettiest ones goes first.
I thought you were gonna say that and be like, all right, Dulcamara.
No.
Breeze goes first.
Prettiest inside and out.
Thank you. She steps out.
You step up, the mirror ripples. And when the rippling stops, this smoky vision reveals itself to you, like you're peering through a window. And what you see is Merritt, sitting on a stone bench, writing in a journal, leaves on the ground slowly spinning in a tiny tornado that you know is of her own making. And it seems peaceful. And then walking into frame is your Uncle Cyrus. He steps forward. Merritt looks up with a startled jump, and then a big grin spreads across her face. Cyrus goes and sits next to Merritt, holds out his hand, and Merritt hands over a journal that she was writing in. Cyrus flips through it, landing on one particular page. Looks to Merritt, nods. Merritt smiles. Cyrus slams the book, hands it to her, and pats her on the shoulder in a way that you've never seen Cyrus pat Merritt on the shoulder before. Very, like genuinely, lovingly. Merritt smiles at Cyrus, and then the vision clouds up again in a spiral, and the mirror returns to just a mirror.
Do I see that? Is that a memory?
I don't know. It's not one of mine.
Dulcamara will gently take Rafa's hand if she'll let her, and step up to the mirror.
Yeah, she lets her. But her eyes, Rafa's eyes are down.
Okay. Dulcamara, you step up, and the second you come within, like, breathing distance of the mirror, so that your breath could fog the mirror. Whoom, whoom, whoom. Ripples again. Smoke swirls in the mirror, and then reveals itself in a window. And what you see are Alen Gloamwalker, Audric Dreamwalker. Yep. It just said Walker twice, and it like made my brain short out.
And Walker, Texas. Right?
And Belladonna Weirdseer, all standing together in a great stone nave.
their voices echoing down the hall. And what you can make out is your name and the word disappointment. And the phrase, she's wrong.
Who says that phrase?
Your father. That last phrase echoes, and then the smoke swirls, dissipates, and it's a mirror, like any other.
It's not real, Rafa. I'm sorry.
How do you know?
I've heard of the mirror. Move to the next side.
So it was just playing tricks. That's it?
It's a performance. It's something you're afraid of. Doesn't mean it's true. It just means you're afraid of it.
Well, I guess now we know each other's deepest fears.
Do you remember what I asked you when we were partying yesterday? Asked if I met your expectations.
Oh, yes,
Thank you for your answer.
of course. It was the truth.
Also, your uncle does not look like that. The man does not have a smile line.
No, it's rare when he does, which is why it was so unsettling to see it.
I hope you're comforted knowing that's not real.
Thank you.
Move to the next side.
You move. You're exiting the cave?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Reverse.
Reverse.
You back out of the cave like some weirdos who don't know how to just pick people on a stage. Camera
GTFO.
shifts to the cave where we have our three baddies. Not that you're not baddies. This cave again, circular, big dome. There's no moon at the top. The mirror here is two-toned. One side is, you know, really old mirrors, how they get that like discoloring on it.
Like someone peed on them.
One side has that discoloring, and then the other side looks brand new. Like they're kind of fighting against each other and meeting in the
Cool.
middle, like when
Interesting.
what it looks like when different oceans meet. Who wants to step up to the mirror first?
I went first last time.
I did. I went second last time.
So you should go first this time.
No, so Castillo should go first.
When are you gonna go?
What do you mean? I'm gonna go when I decide to.
Cass goes, okay, well, while you two are arguing, I'm just gonna get this over with. It's probably just gonna be another, like, bad hair day thing or something. They step forward, stand in front of the mirror.
You see, when you
Get
say
it.
that, it feels foreboding.
You're putting wrong things into the
Well, knock on
sky.
some wood or something. I'm sure it's fine. They're just parlor tricks, as Dulcamara said.
And now you'll see.
Casca steps forward and looks into the mirror. And what she sees, and what you see, like a split screen vision. On one side, you see Casca standing there in a lush hallway, golden flames flickering in sconces, and a green-haired child jumps out from a room and bolts down the stairs, and Casca walks slowly, just in a simple pants and shirt. There are other people who come in and out of rooms as she passes down this hallway. A lot of them have like that green hair with freckles and green eyes. Or you see Pandara Sarovei with her shock of orangey red hair. And
then Lucan, you see yourself step out of a door, and this version of Lucan turns and smiles at Casca. And Mio stops and turns back and smiles at Casca. And that's what you see from that vision. The other half, you see Casca in a castle that you two are not familiar with. Blue and silvers, a great silver throne on a dais sits, chair empty, but Casca wears a crown and is standing in front of the dais, people looking at them, and you can tell that these people are they're adorned in blues and silvers, like the court of the kingdom. You too could infer that. There is no sovereign Rosalia Almendares. You do not see the Duke. It's just Casca, alone, in front of that chair, with a crown. After a second, Casca closes their eyes, shakes their head, and then the mirror just goes back to being that two-toned mirror.
Cool.
I'm not sure what I just saw. I'm kind of wishing it was about hair day mirror. All right.
I mean, your hair didn't look amazing. Well,
Thanks.
You know, I'll see Lucan and you're in that one part of the Mia. How fascinating.
I mean, we did grow up together.
let's see what we see in your side of the mirrors.
Yes, Lord Vale.
All right. No need to bit you off one out.
You step up to the mirror and you're back in that sack again. I'm just kidding.
Back in that sack.
Back
man.
in that sack,
And
baby.
let me tell you,
Damn
that sack
it.
looks good.
Welcome to Sacktown.
You step up to the mirror.
Sacramento.
That's great.
That's what they call
On one side, you see Mendax. You're at a party. You have purple eye makeup on. You've switched your bow tie to and your double-breasted jacket to a fancy black tux with brass cufflinks and little teal accents here and there in your country's colors. This is the great throne room of the stronghold of the diarchy, and everybody looks happy. Like they haven't been ever in your memory. Mercy steps into the vision, wearing a crown, smiles at you. Temperance behind her, trying to smile. It looks pretty close to a smile. You've never really seen Temperance smile. It looks like their best try.
It's
They're that
Toothless
happy.
when he tries to smile.
And Mercy reaches her hand out to cup this version of you's face and pulls you in for a kiss. On the other side,
Oh no.
you see
No, y'all. Go ahead, sorry.
an ashen field. Embers float past you in the air, and in front of you lie several bodies. Temperance, Mercy, your father, your brother, and you wear a crown. Only you. The vision fades. The mirror goes back to that two-toned
your
Oh.
turn.
I didn't know that the Vile Queen could kiss. I thought they only bit. I've heard that Mercy's venomous. Is that true?
He doesn't for once in a brief moon. He does not say anything. He kind of just
He's gagged.
looks to. He says, "Your turn" to Lucan, and he kind of just steps back.
Fantastic.
Lucy?
Lucy.
I'll walk up.
You walk up to the mirror.
Go ahead, break my heart.
Do it.
Break my heart.
On one side, you see Lucan. You are sitting on a couch that is. It's not like those really, really fancy couches that look uncomfortable to sit on, but it looks like a very nice couch, decked in like a gold color, with puffy pillows. A book sits on your knee. There's a fireplace burning next to you. You look out the window, and you are somewhere in the woods. The sun is just setting. Sunset still visible above the treetops, just a little. You can hear crickets, see fireflies, and you catch movement from outside. Flick of a long green braid, and then you hear a door open. Steps down a hall. The door to the living room opens, and you see Casca step through, beaming at you. The look of love clear on her face, a look of love that you wish she could look at you with, but she never has. On the other side of the mirror.
good one?
Fuck! Not my fucking problem you made these character choices, Kyle.
Never
Yearning.
She never said good and bad.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I know.
That is true.
Oh man.
You don't know that.
On the other side of the mirror, you see yourself decked out in imperial finery. More medals adorn your breast, and you have, instead of your coat draped over your shoulders, you now have a half cloak that wraps around you, and you wear like like Julius Caesar, like a leaf diadem, whatever the fuck that's called, around your head.
Yes.
Basically a flower crown.
A laurel.
Circulate?
A laurel, thank you, laurel. Laurel.
Flower crown.
Lucan's laurel.
Lucan's laurel.
And laurel. Sell that.
You stride up to Empress Andronica Sarovei. She's beaming at you. They clearly are so proud about something. People around you cheer, and some cry. Women ask you to kiss their babies. There's a whole crowd celebrating the Golden Flame for bringing about unification. The unification. Far in the distance, you can see that a great wall has crumbled, lies in ruin. And then the vision fades, and it's just a two-toned mirror again.
Yeah, sorry.
You two are important in each other's lives, isn't it?
No.
Lucan leaves.
Mendax hears that no and like is befuddled in a way because he didn't mean that question fucking monologue talking to myself. He didn't mean that question to aggravate either of them. It was a genuine like, you two mean something to each other.
An observation.
Yeah, that's the word I was trying to use.
observation.
Yeah,
Because he's
Love
still
it.
rattled from what he's
For
experienced.
sure.
So like,
For
just like
sure.
thought, and then
out loud.
spoke.
Yep.
yeah.
All the bullshit's been stripped away.
Yeah.
Because
Trauma
trauma.
bonding.
All right.
Lucan just-
I have
Lucan just
one
walks
more
out.
phase
Let's do it.
of this. Are we good to do it?
Sure.
Yeah, fuck it.
Please.
Okay.
I can't sleep on this cliffhanger.
Lucan, you walk out.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm playing my monologue token on Lucan, my last one.
Do it. Yeah.
Right now, in this moment, after Casca said what they said, and after you saw what you see, what's going on in Lucan's noggin?
What's
Thank
going
you.
on?
Pay the toll.
In Lucan's noggin.
So, okay. So in comparison to earlier, the imagery of how he's feeling, it is still those opposing forces, but now it is like a tidal force. It is inside is a churning ocean of like extremes that are just like netting out to be like neutral, like what he is expressing and like what ultimately he is feeling is some perverted form of neutrality, but it is through the extreme of heartbreak and hope and despair. Yeah.
Powerful dark, powerful light.
Yes.
Use the force, Luke.
Love is powerful.
Beautiful.
He's on the droid you're looking for.
Poor Lucan. One day he'll succeed, I'm sure.
I'm sure this will be a really happy story for Lucan.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm so positive.
Remember, it's not my job to give you a happy ending. That's your job.
Good night.
All you can
Yikes.
do is drop clues. You all head in to the Maze of Mirrors once more. Everybody roll d4s.
I want some. Oh.
4.
Oh.
Damn it.
3. Different.
Getting split
1. 3. Oh boy.
Is Dulcamara gonna be alone?
This is fucking perfect.
Interesting.
This is.
This is really interesting.
God
All right,
damn it.
I would
Casca.
have freaked out if I was alone.
time without
I
Jesus. That's tough.
Somewhere Mio is cackling.
Halifax ships
downing,
Yeah.
downing cotton candy. Cackling.
Yeah.
You see, as Lucan hastily exits after Casca said no, they turn quickly, realizing what they said and how that could have affected Lucan, and go to follow him, and then run right into a pane of glass again.
Oh.
Damn it!
You've got to be. Sorry.
You've got to be more
careful.
careful.
Beetle? Are we
You gotta be more
Liverpool?
careful.
Mendax. Mendax is
You,
one of the Beatles now.
You
You
are
got to
go-
be more careful.
You gotta be more careful.
Yeah, thank you.
I walk slower, I would say.
I've never been one to do that.
Alright.
Okay. So, God, I made myself bleed my own blood. I ran into these mirrors the most.
Because you rolled a 1.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
forgot.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
just like, oh, I guess
I love it.
Casca's
I think it's
clumsy.
I'm just
Fucking
doing this to
running
my.
into shit.
I gave her that trait because I'm clumsy.
I love it. The self-insert.
Okay. Let me check my notes. We are going to go with the big group, and then
Yeah.
we'll do you.
Me and Mendax, baby.
Oh my god, it's the Imperium babies.
I was.
You're not seeing it with
The
their
one thing I
best.
was I'll tell you right now, the one person I was the most nervous to be one-on-one with would be Rafa.
Right.
Yeah.
That
I
would have
was
been
so.
think
think about all
bad.
these different things. I was like,
So
if I'm one-on-one with
crazy.
Rafa.
Yeah.
But I'm spares.
That would have
I
been
can't choose
spicy.
between these two mirrors to give you. I need somebody to roll a d4.
Oh, I'll do it. Yeah. Oh. Uno.
Okay.
Wow.
When in doubt, the dice choose. You step into this room after the Hall of Mirrors charts a path where your path meets Mendax, Lucan, Casa, and then closes off as soon as you step through it so that you can't go back. And you enter this room, circular, big dome. This mirror is one of those, like when you go to the tailor, like the three-fold mirrors, where you could step in and you can like see
Yes.
3 of you,
Yeah.
and just lined in gold.
Oh no.
I'm scared.
3.
Don't just smile like that.
Who wants to go first?
It's all of us in the same room?
No.
No,
Them
it's
3.
the Imperium babies and then you two. Right?
You rolled. What did you roll?
I rolled a 3.
You rolled a 3.
I thought you
No,
rolled
you
4.
rolled a
I'm sorry, I rolled a 4.
You rolled a 4.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're with
yeah.
me.
So
so
we're
the-
No, because
You
we
rolled
all.
a 1.
We rolled-
Oh no, you rolled a
3.
4.
so it's the
It's
two of
them
us
and
then
us.
the
Oh,
3.
I'm sorry. I can't. I never learned how to fucking count.
I mean, you've run into multiple
My name's Jared.
mirrors.
And I don't
Yes.
know how to fucking
All right,
read.
so it's the 3 of us,
My name's Jared.
and then the 2 of you. I apologize. I thought it was 4 and 1.
You're good.
So, who wants to go first?
Okay.
Fuck it, Rafa will go first. Yes.
Rafa, you step up to the mirror, and you see 3 different versions of yourself. And I need you to describe these for me. But you are describing the hero, the villain, and the bystander.
Interesting.
In terms of Rafa's future, what does each role? If you went down the villain path, if you went down the hero path, if you were just a bystander and didn't choose, what does that look like for Rafa?
Quick above table question: is it okay if other figures appear in this movie?
Yes, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Much like the vision, the mirror where you guys like saw into a thing, it can be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure it wasn't just strictly our character. She pans across all 3 of them. One of them stands out, and it is the one on the far left, which is the hero. And what she sees is this just strong, radiant woman. No longer a young girl, but a strong woman who you can tell just by looking at her, she is secure in herself. She never questions anything about her or her surroundings. She has a genuine smile. It's not like a too many teeth grin, but there is it looks like it's her natural, instead of RBF, it's this like natural, genuine smile. And you can tell she just looks lighter, freer. Like the energy and the air around her isn't thick. If you can call air thick. Thick. She just stands there and exists in this powerful way. And she doesn't look like she's beefed up or anything. She just looks like she is secure and free. She's not tied down to anything anymore.
Free.
Free, yeah. And then from there, she pans first to the bystander.
Mm-hmm.
And for the others in this room, the bystander and the villain, there's differences, but they look, there's similarities to them as well. The bystander first looks as she is now. It is an exact reflection of who she is right this second. Moves the same way, breathes the same way, Same markings on her face and her body. There's that sprig of lavender in her hair.
I just got chills.
And then she finally goes to the center. And it looks very, like I said, similar to that bystander one where it is her currently, as is. But she is right next to her uncle. Her Uncle Cyrus is standing there. And they look like for the first time ever, they are on the same page. And they are in on something together. They are conspiring with one another. They look like a duo not to be fucked with, to put it lightly. Yeah, that's it.
Excellent. What does Rafa do when she sees these things? Did she say anything?
I think it catches her breath at first. But then she kind of shakes it and quickly looks at both Casca and Lucan and then steps away. Doesn't say anything else.
I know looks aren't everything, but whatever the mirror showed you, you looked good in all three at least.
Thank you, Lady Casca, but I think it's, at least for me, more about what was lying below the surface of all of those images. But
Is
thank
it
you.
always? You know, I wish these mirrors had like, you know, when you see paintings and it's got a little tag on it that tells you what the mirror is.
Yes.
But I guess the coven
By
likes
the artist.
to. Yeah. I guess the coven likes to humble us all. I feel like this carnival has been very humbling for me.
Is that what I'm feeling? Humility.
Oof! Unless Lucan wants to go, Casca will step up.
He's not gonna go first.
So fair.
Casca steps up to the mirror. Hero, villain, bystander. The hero image. You see the coronation of Casca Sarovei to Imperial Empress. Crowds of what would be every nation, but it seems like those nations of the kingdom, the diarchy, the coven, all of the former conquered nations that are now clans, they all have their own way of dress, but then they've implemented the gold and the red that the diarchy are so proud of into their clothing, their regalia for this event. A unification of sorts. And Casca sits up as the crown is placed on their head. And the crowd erupts into cheers. Do the bystander next.
You got to.
Yeah. Gotta save the spiciest for last. Bystander is a vision of Casca walking down an aisle, speaking some unintelligible words to a man with long brown and silver hair. The vision then morphs into a keep where she plays a role, beat for beat, perfectly, just as she was told to. The villain. You see... We're here to play the game. You see Casca and Lucan. You see yourself again. Casca whispers something into your ear. And for the first time in months, you've not seen this on yourself, but this version of you, there's tension that's released. And a huge sigh, where your chest just finally feels not heavy, not achy, like it has for months. You can tell that's what's going through this version of you's mind. The vision shifts again. And Casca's in that same keep that was in the bystander keep. But it is in chaos. Turmoil. And it has clearly been maybe a matter of days for Casca in this place. And as the camera zooms down the stairs, follows Casca out, you see that you can't make out the bodies, but there are several dead bodies on the ground. And then the vision
We came to play the game.
well,
Would you say you feel humbled yet again?
never more in my life, I guess. Luke?
He steps up.
Hero, villain, bystander.
As he steps up, doesn't look at Casca. Shoulders kind of like brush.
Nice.
Mr. Darcy, hand flex.
Casual.
Luke and Serenel, shoulder brush.
I'll start differently with the bystander
Ooh. Spicy.
because it's an easy one. In that version of the mirror, there is no reflection of Lucan standing there.
Oh.
It's just blank.
Explain that to me a little bit more.
Especially going off of the fortune that he was told about how effectively ruin will follow no matter what. And his decision of what to do or whatever it is, I think he knows, and I would think the mirror knows that to be a bystander in whatever is going to play out is not in the cards for him.
I love that.
It simply just isn't the case.
I love that.
Wow.
It's not even a possibility. It is
No.
either hero or villain. Powerful dark, powerful light.
I have chills.
For the hero, it is similar to Casca's version of like the hero. They are in like a similar dais, a similar ceremony and crowd, except he's being presented some form of pin or token or whatever it is from the Empress but it is Casca. And Casca places it on his lapel, and he is able to go and stand at her side as she sits on the throne. And the crowd is cheering. And he seems contented and like around like the edges of his like pleasant but measured expression, you see like there is like joy and pride. Yeah.
Gorgeous.
I'm about to be destroyed.
In the center, in front of him, start from the center of the mirror and move outward. You see Lucan's form. It is luminescent. His skin is completely golden. His hair is a writhing mass of fire, golden fire. He is floating in a field that is now simply a clearing. And around him is just soot and ash and nothingness. Rolling hills, nothing. And he's just at the center of it. Eyes bright golden. Damn.
Luke could say anything, do anything.
I don't think I fucking like this party.
Something tells me that the Coven did all this intentionally.
I've been told these are productions or performances just for amusement.
I wonder if people from other nations are being treated the same way.
Maybe it's just us.
Your secrets are safe with me.
Likewise, for both of you.
We're all children of the Imperium. We are all on the same side.
Yes.
Camera shifts.
Hello.
Oh.
You
Well.
enter a circular cavern. The mirror here is wide. Wide enough to like drive a car through. Golden flowers line the rim of it and then creep onto the glass of the mirror, like it's growing into it. You both step up to the mirror, and like that first mirror you went to, 2 handprints appear in the size of your hands.
I haven't dealt with hands yet.
How old are you?
That was a fair comment towards what I just said. I meant in this house. I haven't dealt with hands and mirrors yet.
We might get pulled through a mirror, but
Oh,
something also could come out of the mirror.
that sounds horrifying.
Are you scared?
No, it just sounds horrifying. One can be horrified and not scared.
One can be horrified. Sorry,
I'll
Not-
go first.
Not the music being perfect
I
for that
know.
moment.
I'll go first if you're
Go ahead.
worried.
Well, I'm just more intrigued.
She puts her hand out.
You place your hand on the mirror. Ripples. A reverberation sounds in both of your ears. And your hand like sinks a little bit into the mirror,
Okay.
but nothing happens. And the outline on the other hand flashes.
You got stuff.
All right.
You put your hands on it. Hold on, I'm trying to change my music. Give me a second, give me a second, give me a second.
like
Put
Okay.
your
I
pants
like-
on.
Change
Alright.
it to something really happy and cool.
I like the little bunny hop, whatever that was. Dun, 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 dun.
Dun 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 dun.
That's the
Music.
Neo music.
Mio
yeah.
music.
Yup. Fuck me. Sorry, gang. Give me
No,
one
you're
sec.
so fine. I want to live in
Watching on
this.
some combos.
Yo, I was thinking during that entire time
There's
I wanna-
only
what
one
what
left.
Mendax would see.
I can't.
Oh.
Of the
I
good, the bad,
know.
and the bystander.
Yeah, I'm
and
s-
I know exactly
There's crumbs.
what one of them would be. I know exactly.
Bards
what
After
one of
Dark.
them- Yeah,
Ask
Bards
that
After
question.
Yeah, I would love to know.
Ooh, that's really no. As soon as it happened, thank you.
Wow.
As soon as it happened, I was like, I'm so glad Dulcamara is not in this room.
Oh, no. I know exactly what one of them would be.
All right.
Spooky.
You put your hands on this mirror together. It's fucking Your hands sink just a little bit into the silver. You hear that reverberation boom, boom, boom in your ears. And then you fall through the glass. The glass disappears and you fall through, tumble through darkness. End over end, ass over tea kettle, down this rabbit hole until you are stopped right before you hit the ground. Hover for a moment, and then are lightly set on your feet. And all the way up this long tunnel, you can just make out that mirror that you fell through. Here, there is one figure standing. And they keep shifting between looking like Dulcamara and then looking like Mendax.
No.
I gotta try really hard not to do my another kid voice. I gotta do this voice. Okay.
Hi! Welcome. It's been a while since somebody fell through my mirror. You are the flower of death.
When they talk to you, they look exactly like you.
And you, son of a great king. So sad. Gone too soon.
They look like Mendax when they talk to you.
What sound like that?
Mm-hmm.
Outstanding.
Yep.
Terrifying. Are they the same height as us, or is it like a child version of us?
Nope. Looks like like
Exactly like you.
yeah.
Oh my god,
But it
this is
has
so
this
scary.
creepy child voice.
This is so scary.
That's terrifying. Absolutely horrifying.
You've come here. The weird. It sees all. The weird told me you must be here.
Thank you for having us.
Would you like to stay with me here forever?
I don't think that would be something I would want.
I have breakfast plans tomorrow.
You can have breakfast plans here with me.
We could come back and visit.
That is a lie. That is a lie.
I
We
didn't.
can't?
I didn't lie to you. I don't want to come back here.
I said we could.
I'm so fucking real right now.
We could.
I will give you a choice.
And you see their mouth for a second. And anytime you look at it, it looks like you. Anytime you look at it, it looks like you. Like Cheshire cat smile that is far
Fuck,
too wide
man.
for a second, and then it goes away.
Payment. Secret? A memory. Something to sustain me. Mirrors are lonely places. I need something to entertain me. Secret? Memory. And I will return you. For now.
Just one.
And in exchange, I'll give you a clue.
To what?
Did they not tell you?
Yeah, there were no instructions for any of this. We are but a mist in adrift.
There is treasure.
Treasure.
That's not true.
Not
We
of
just-
gold, not of silver. Something much more sparkly.
I thought we just told people that to have interest in the.
You think the Coven knows where this is?
Huh? Why do they know what the coven is?
No, I suppose not.
They look. Everyone is looking, but only I know. Would you like a clue?
Yes.
Then give me a secret. Or a memory. Please.
Lord Vale.
I'm terrified of this person.
Yes.
A secret or a memory.
I have to go first.
I think it's safer if you make sure you get out first.
Hmm.
I don't know how to feel about that, do I? What do I call you?
What do you call yourself?
I don't refer to myself very often.
Neither do I.
Right?
Interesting that the fates brought you two here.
Why is it interesting to you?
Oh, it's not my place to tell. But interesting. Secret. Memory. Or you can stay here with me forever and we can play. I do so love to play.
Big,
Tempting.
scary grin again.
You can stay if you want to.
Go ahead.
You can't get out until you pay me.
You sound like the little girl from BioShock is what you sound like. Yeah.
I always call this my Mei Chang voice from Full Metal
Yeah,
Alchemist.
yeah, that's true, yeah.
Oh, Mr. Scar.
You're so. I hate it.
But it's
Terrified.
creepy.
I'm
fucking
trying
hate
so
it.
Are
good at
we-
these voices.
Yeah.
Thank
Are
you.
we describe? Is the I'm choosing a memory. If the memory, am I describing the memory as if it like comes in front of me, or am I describe like how would you? Or
It is up to you,
Okay,
my love, how
great,
you
cool,
want
cool,
to impart
great.
this memory.
I just didn't know if it was like a specific thing or whatever.
No, this is all jive.
Yeah. Then I think
It's all jive.
I think Mendax kind of goes, says, Here. Am I going to lose this memory?
I don't know. How would you know? And if you lose it, you won't remember it.
Well,
Choose wisely and make it delicious.
Mendax goes over to, like, points to himself, and out of his arms comes this black, that black smoke ichor again, and it kind of, and he kind of, and out of his hand, like this droplet that drops, and as it drops, this entire scene comes in front of everything, and it's this massive room with 2 chairs at the end, and the angle that you're seeing it from moves as Mendax moves, and as he looks towards the chairs, he sees his father. And Essen.
Essen.
Thank you.
Essen.
Essen. He sees the 2 of them, and they rise and walk down. And he turns, and as he turns, he sees 2 young girls. And they walk towards. Horrifying.
You can turn that up even more, Miles.
It's maxed now.
Wow, that's just a...
And they walk towards his father. And you see this battle take place in which the 2 young girls absolutely massacre his father and the other former leader. And one is the angle, though, that you're seeing is focused on one of the 2 girls. And as the final blow hits, that girl swipes this his father's head off, and the head rolls, and as the head rolls down to the ground, she turns and looks at him, and this black energy and red energy both flash at the same time, and it
Such a delectable memory. They chopped them up to bits. Did you know that?
Well, I was there, so yes.
Tiny, tiny pieces. All over. Bloodroot. Your legacy. Bloodroot.
Before the vision fades, you get one final look at your father's decapitated head. Golden hair just like yours, soaking up the blood. And then it fades. Roll me a d20.
Do I see this memory?
Yes.
Cool. Thank you.
7.
7?
Yeah.
All right. You remember 2 figures coming into the throne room. You know your father was killed. But you just cannot remember the faces who did it. Whenever you think about that memory, you're not sure. It could have been the Vile Queens. It could have also been somebody who worked for them. You can't remember. It's fuzzy.
Delicious. Mendax Vale. You are an interesting specimen. Are you sure you don't want to stay with me? I know you pay me, but I think we would get along.
Big Cheshire grin.
No. Although I appreciate the offer.
You know. No, I shouldn't say.
I thought this was a give and take sort of situation.
My clue. But I still require payment. Secret memory.
Of course.
You too. So interesting that you have been brought together here. Very interesting. Secret memory. Please.
I can't say it just to you.
Oh my goodness.
What would be the fun in that?
Really?
See, this is why I think we'd get along.
I'm growing to believe that as well.
Memory it is. She pulls out from her hair, same as she did with the flower and the matchstick earlier, a daffodil. And goes to hand it. When you touch the daffodil, you go to her memory. She's very, very small. She's sitting outside in the grass with Audric Dreamwalker, her father. And she is trying over and over again, making the same hand motion. And finally a flower appears in her hand. Finally. And Audric just explodes with joy, picks her up, spins her around like every really little kid likes to happen, and is laughing and hugging her and saying how proud he is of her, and sits her down and is, do it again. And she does a second daffodil, same thing, and she does a sunflower and a tulip. And he just keeps spinning her around and hugging her and kissing her head and setting her down. And that's all it is.
Before the vision fades, you get one last look at your father. Pride in his eyes. Love. Pure. And then the memory fades. Roll me a d20.
5.
There goes that. Yikes.
You do not know if this was a real memory or just a dream that you made up to comfort yourself.
Fair.
Delicious. I will pay you, but are you sure you don't want to stay with me?
Not now.
If you come back, bring friends.
We have a couple.
I don't think anyone else should come down here. Nothing against you. It's just a... seems a bit... damp.
Manners.
What is your clue?
The treasure. They all look for it. The diarchy. The coven. The kingdom. The Imperium. They all look for it. Follow the whispering winds through the stone. For sanguine verity this treasure abides. A precious will has kept this secret entombed. Which inescapable end will the claimant decide?
You both blink, and you are out of the mirror and back in that room. Awful. And on the winds you hear,
I'll see you soon.
I didn't like that she looked like me.
What did you see?
Myself. Do you not see me?
No.
What did you see?
Myself.
But with a scary smile.
Yeah.
Shall we go treasure hunting together now?
I think I need a drink or something.
I'm not drinking today, but I can escort you there.
I shouldn't be drinking either.
If you do seek out the treasure, will you let me know? I don't want to waste my time.
And so give you the answers and make me do all the work.
I would help if you allow it. She seemed to think we were a team.
That she did. I'll give you a ring. Letter. Flock. Flower.
I have enough rings, so a letter works.
That's fair. It's very modern. My bad. Question. How much of her memory do I remember? All of it?
all of it. You saw it all. Same with his.
So, but the things that she lost of it is not lost to me. Interesting.
So I saw the faces in his memory, and I remember them.
You both have a piece of each other's memory.
Interesting. I like that.
You all exit this really, really fun, cool house of mirrors.
A really fun girl time.
Casco runs into one more.
Probably.
Damn it.
Everybody roll a d4. Casca's good, finally. She's learned her lesson.
2.
3.
2!
All right, nobody
Back
runs
to
into the
the
glass.
fucking norm.
Good job. You exit to get last bits of food to take up to your rooms. Some folks are running with sparklers in their hands through the carnival. You may stay up later. You may go straight to bed after this. It is for you to decide. But this is where we will end the session because it is quite late. And I don't want to keep you any longer, even though y'all are fucking
That was so much fun.
That was so much fun.
That was a cool. Yeah.
We will be back, not next week, but the week after,
August
for the maze. I believe that's August
13th.
August 13th.
Look at the
the maze.
Yes.
And then after the maze
Mathe.
is the beginning of the Mage's Duel, which I know for a fact the Mage's Duel will be at least 2 episodes.
At least.
Miles
Like
has
4.
been cooking on
At
it.
feast and least.
I'm so excited.
But if you've stuck around long enough for us tonight, I am happy to announce that next week on Wednesday,
Oh.
we will be going back to the world and surrounding realms of Regulus to finally know what happened underneath that tower
Yeah.
with Decima and Garavalier. Abria, John, and Will
Yeah.
will be joining us from the past
Truly, that was.
to tell the story of the
Yeah.
Knight and the Bishop.
I'm so excited to watch it. I still don't even know what happened.
Yeah, it's.
It's pretty wild.
It's pretty wild. Yeah.
So go rewatch 36,
Yeah.
so you know what's fresh in their minds into this, and then 37.
Yeah.
Literally, we filmed that
we
and
filmed
then
that
went
and
into
then we
37.
did 37. Yeah.
We got here
Yeah.
and Bria and John were just like, and we were like, oh my god.
I will say, for anybody who's not watched Dark Age, having edited this one shot, you do not need to have
Yeah.
watched the rest of Dark Age to enjoy this.
Yeah.
It's kind of like I wouldn't call it a bottled episode, but you don't, like, there will be like lore things that might go over your head, but the characters and their relationship, you like,
Yeah. They,
you can enjoy it.
as the person who was recording it here, they do stuff that I would agree that you don't necessarily need to. Obviously, if you've had, it's going to be much more, but there's like just stuff inside that one shot that is kind of to its own. That's really
Yeah,
cool.
I mean, I think it'd be worth watch it, even
Yeah.
if you're not caught up on Dark Age, and then you can always come back after you watch Dark Age for context, and
Yeah.
it'll be even sweeter. But I just don't. I think anybody can watch it. So,
Hell yeah.
Miles and I will be outie at a real wedding, but I'm
Getting crunk.
excited for
At a
you
real
all
wedding.
to hang with Abria, John, and Will.
Yeah. Love you all.
I love you all. Good job.
Next time we see you,
So
though,
much
will be
fun.
Monday for Bard's Rewind.
Yeah.
Where we're going to be
Monday.
watching episode 4 of The Nightmare Cruise, so fucking be there.
Yeah.
Same old Bard's day, same Bard's time. 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
And we'll see you in Discord. Join in the next 10 minutes.
You motherfucker.
And Wiki 101 this weekend, Saturday. Be there, 3 p.m.
If you don't join
Eastern
the next
time.
10 minutes, you can't ever join again.
That's not true. Not true. You and Rachel are bullies.
I am but a broken human.
I will function better with set end dates.
Love you all.
All right,
Good
love you
night.
all.
Thank you. Bye-bye now.